Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Watch as our dog groomers give dog haircuts, perform dog nail trimming, dog bathing, and brush dogs' teeth in our pet spa. Hang out with us as we work, join the chat, and watch as we groom dogs all day. Hi guys, I am here with Carter the English Cocker. Carter's pet parents like his look. They really don't want much at all done. His ears are matted solid. And they said when he gets anxious, he howls and cries. And more than anything, they don't want their baby hurt. So, they say they love his eyebrows. They just want him to be able to see, but they really enjoy these. They want to keep all his whisker area, so he's going to have a mustache. But they want this little bit here cleaned and scissored around the feet. Other than that, basically like he looks. So let's see if we can get the mats out of the ears without hurting the baby. I'm going to start by splicing. Good boy. Yes, it's a brush. Being they like his really long hair and his eyebrows and his whiskers, I don't think they would be fans of having his ears completely shaved, which is what would probably need to be done, which is the kindest option. But what's a groomer to do, you know? You can see how big and bad these mats are. So the best way to prevent your baby from being hurt is to prevent mats, not to get them out. The way you prevent mats is by daily brushing. And you can't worry that the brushing is going to hurt the baby. Because it's part of taking care of them. Now, I will warn you, these ears are going to come out choppy and frayed and not looking their absolute healthiest best. Don't try splicing at home. It's very dangerous. Leave that to the professionals. Because you can cut a dog wide open doing this. Very, very easily. And I will say, brushing out mats hurts dogs. Right? Yes, I said it. It hurts dogs. Which is why shaving is the kindest option. But wouldn't he look ridiculous with completely shaved ears and all this long? You know. I know, Bubba. If he doesn't like it, I'm just going to send him home. Good boy. Good boy. Most of the time I do my dematting after the bath, but there's certain types that it would not be profitable. So this is one of those types. It's okay. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Good baby. Yes, you are. You're a very good baby. All right, calm down. So I was reading a post in a group that I follow that I often try to offer help to for do-it-yourself groomers. I'm not going to say which group or anything like that, but because you shouldn't discuss stuff like that when it's in private groups. But there was a lot of groomer hate on this post because a dog that was, the client likes the overgrown, untrimmed look. The dog, you know, when you go to the person who posted's page, the dog goes swimming. He wears clothes, obviously matted through all of her pictures of him. And she took him to a groomer because her back was hurt and he's a bigger dog. And just wanted a bath and blow dry. Didn't want any close clipping. Wanted areas that normally get safely clipped really close. Wanted it longer but clipped. And she was very unhappy with the outcome. And said that the dog's hair looked like it had been singed by the dryer. And I would assume that's because it looked very frayed from the dematting, which is what I try to express when we demat. This doesn't have a healthy look. It looks all broken and frayed. You know, us groomers, we're between a rock and a hard place. And then, because it's a do-it-yourself group, the hatred towards groomers broke my heart. I mean, to listen to how people talk about groomers, it just broke my heart. And I love helping do-it-yourselfers. I do. But when I realize how much do-it-yourselfers hate groomers, it's like, what am I doing here? And then when we get grooms that are just literally set us up for failure, and we've got to bail out these situations that, you know, okay, now it's gotten matted, we've got to fix it, but don't hurt the dog. It's like, you know, you're setting us up for failure. There's nothing we can do to rectify the situation easily. And, you know, this is one of the reasons why I love the live streams, is because it's not always pretty. The dogs aren't always well behaved. They're oftentimes wiggly. Many times they come in with mats in their hair. And, you know, we're not miracle workers. We're human. The dogs are dogs. You know? But we try our absolute best. And the hate is undeserved. Good boy. So what causes, in this situation that I'm talking about, this is exactly what causes the dried, frayed, broken hair. The way that you get perfect hair is perfect care. The way that the hair isn't frizzed or flyaway or dull. Like, say, this coat, because she doesn't like him short, as in getting rid of all the proper, taking the proper amount of coat out to keep it healthy, it's always going to look dull and fly away. It's never going to look shiny and healthy. The broken hair from the dematting is never going to look silky and jet black and, you know, laying down nice. It's going to go. And I know this because I've kept all of my own dogs over the years in full coat. Love, 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 love gorgeous full coats. And it's an absolute dedication. If you go to my own Facebook page, you would see, you know, all my animals over the last 40 years. And you'll see they're all in just gorgeous condition because it's a passion of mine. I know, Bubba. Good boy. So a lot of times people think groomers have magic elixirs that get mats out. And I always tell them, nope, I got the same tools you do. A brush and a comb. Therefore, any pet parent can properly maintain their dog's coat because you have access to the same tools we do. It's a good boy. So I'm getting the bulk of this out before the bath, but I'm going to wait till after the bath to use my blending shears and thin out the edges and the ones that I can. I just need to get this broken up good enough so that after the bath I can find the smaller ones that I can use thinning shears on. You're a pretty boy. You're a very good boy. English Cockers are such nice dogs. It's one of my absolute favorite breeds, and it's one I've always wanted to own but never did. I've owned American Cockers, but I always wanted an English. Just always been very attracted to these dogs. They're lovely. I've had 3 American Cockers of my own. I like Cockers in general. All right, that's good enough on that. That's a good boy. Your nails look good. Yeah. Let's see what we got in the rest here. Just going to knock some off around the feet so I don't have to blow dry all that excess. So I think I must have trimmed too much off the sister yesterday because they made sure to say they like this. Turn. That's a good boy. All right, so with that framing around his eyes and the big old mustache, I really don't see shaving Henny on his face to be something that's going to look good. I mean, if we're going to keep him natural, let's keep him natural. So I'm just going to leave that, because it all kind of flows together. If I shaved out this, he's going to look like a poodle with a mustache, and that wouldn't look very good. All right, Bubba. Let's go give you a bath. I see your tail wiggling. Hold on. Good boy. It's a beautiful baby. Open wide. Yes, a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. You having fun? You good boy? Yeah, you're a very good boy. He's a very good boy. Yes, he's a very, very good boy. Stay right here. Good boy. Good boy. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, 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 no. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I know, it's okay. I know. It's just terrible, huh? Yeah. Is it just terrible? Oh my God. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. Yeah. All right, let me see this foot. No. He's dry. Yeah, we're going to put you back on the harness. Because we're going to do some clipper work. Yes. Not much, just a little. Just a little bit. So I read another post last night by a groomer. Really caught my attention because the post was about a client with 2 English cockers. So it perked my ears up. I'm like, what's this? So this one was wild, like, oh my gosh. So client took 2 English cockers to the groomer, and after the grooming, one had a really foul smelling ear, really nasty ear, and a note was made of it right away, and the pet parent was contacted that the dog had a nasty ear, and which is common for cockers. And the pet parent, instead of taking the dog to the vet, took the dog to an animal communicator to find out what this groomer had done to their dog. The animal communicator told the pet parent that the dog told her that not only did the groomer pull the dog's ears, stick water in the dog's ears, but the groomer also hit the dog on top of the head with a dryer hose. Well, this infuriated the pet parent that the dog had told the animal communicator that this had happened. So the pet parent and her husband showed up at the groomer screeching and screaming, demanding to see the surveillance footage. And in my salon, we have surveillance footage covering every area of the salon, in addition to the live streaming. But this is one of the reasons why I love live streaming, is it's like so good for me as a groomer so that people can see everything. So when the pet parents were there screeching and screaming, the groomer was very uncomfortable, like, I'm not showing you nothing because you're just way out of control. So the police were contacted, and a police report was filed against the groomer for animal abuse based on the dog's testimony to the animal communicator. And it really shocked me that the police took this report. But the police came in and got the files of the recordings of what happened in the salon. And lo and behold, absolutely nothing out of line happened. Everything was perfect. But that didn't stop the pet parents who went on a local Facebook group for the town, which the groomer is not a part of, and have completely destroyed this groomer based on the animal communicator. And I'm like, woo! Like, okay, that's a thing. I've had clients use animal communicators before. Just interesting, huh? But the groomer did nothing wrong, except tell the pet parent that your dog has an ear infection. Excuse me. Sorry, got a tickly throat there. Problems of wearing a mic. It's extra loud on your side. And that's why when I was reading after that, the groomer bashing on the other do-it-yourself group, I'm like, you have to understand, our job is not as easy as one would think. And, you know, we love the dogs we work on. And, you know, it's just not fair. That's a good boy. Turn. You're a good boy. So I had a matted dog, the one I told you about a few weeks ago, or I told you about him the other day, but he was here a few weeks ago. I was doing the same thing that I'm doing with this dog, and I'll continue to do it. If a client doesn't like it, that's fine with me. But, you know, when I find mats on the inside of the legs or up under hair, I'm just going to chunk them out. I'm not going to sit here and torture the dog, right? So he's already had enough dematting with his ears. So, like, just like this, I find this mat, I'm going to come up under here and chunk it out. And, you know, pet parent wasn't happy because there were uneven spots, and she was taking pictures of the inside of the dog's back legs, you know, where I'd already done a ton of dematting, and I didn't even charge her anything extra on the matting. So, you know, she's like, well, my dog's uneven and I'm very unhappy. It's like, yeah, your dog was matted. Well, I don't think it was that bad. It's like, yeah, it was. But I'll continue to do the same thing. I'm not going to change my routine based on one customer's feedback, you know. And do what's best for the dog as best I can. All right. Let's see if we can get some of this hair out of your back. I'll be right back. Come on, big guy. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. So I saw in the chat there was a question, are English cockers stripped like American, carded and stripped? Yes, but this client saw a picture of that and doesn't want anything of the sort. Says it's way too short when you card the back. And English cockers are actually carded and stripped tighter than American. They're tighter, they're done more like a setter. And the person that asked the question understands the difference between, say, a sporting dog like an American cocker or a setter. So they're tighter like a setter. But this client likes the natural look. And she wants to keep all the whiskers on the face. And all the eyebrows. So he's just basically a bath and demat. Trim around the feet. Very light carding on the back. More raking than carding. And that's it. That's all he gets. Now, naturally, if it were a show dog I were working on, I wouldn't cut mats out from underneath. It would all have to be properly done, but I wouldn't accept a show dog that was matted. So I'd say go home, brush it out, bring it back later when it's all ready for me. Sometimes I even do that with pet parents. It's like, go home, brush your dog. I did that with Lunabelle when she was a puppy, the Shih Tzu. She was in full coat and she came in really matted and she wanted to keep her hair. And I'm like, here's a brush and a comb, a tutorial. Bring her back when she's dematted and I'll groom her. And that was the day she decided, after she tried, to put her in a fusion trim instead of full coat. She's like, yeah, let's not. So we changed her hairstyle and she's had a fusion trim ever since. One time I repeatedly dematted a Bichon, and the pet parent just didn't understand why it was taking me so long to groom the dog. And I'm like, because he's matted. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm like, all right, take the dog home, brush him out. When you can get a comb through him from one end to the other, bring him back and I'll cut his hair and I'll get it done in the appropriate amount of time. She came back in tears. She's like, I am so sorry. I had no idea what I was putting you through. She's like, it took me 7 hours. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you. That's how long it takes to tediously brush out mats. Of course, it didn't take me 7 hours, but it took her 7 hours. All right, big man. You're beautiful. All natural. And happy. Yes, you're happy. Did you have fun? Did you have fun with Miss Suzanne? Yeah. So, tips for the pet parent. Number 1, you're doing a great job with the body overall. Ears need the same attention you're giving the body. And in addition to a brush, you need a good comb, and you need to be able to slide the comb from one end of the body to the other from the skin out on any given day. If you give the dog a bath, has to be done the same day as the bath. You have to comb from one end of the body to the other from the skin out, and it can't wait till the next day. For the feet, because he's fussy about the feet, take the end prong on the wide side of your, so most combs have like a narrow side and a wide side. You have a wide side here. Take your finger on the edge of the comb like this and run it between the toes, making sure there's no mats between the toes. He does not like this. That's okay. He'll live. And do it before he gets matted, not after he gets matted. If you do it before he gets matted, he's going to be far better about it. And if you can't get the comb through this between the toes, don't try to comb it out. That's going to make the dog hate you. Take the end corner of the brush with your finger on the corner and pick, pick, pick. End prong of the comb. Pull it right between the toes. Pick, pick. So you can come over the top of the toes, but go between the toes. You want to be very thorough every single comb out day. For me personally, for a dog with this much hair, the dog needs to be done completely from one end to the other at least every 5 days. I prefer to work on a clean coat because, you know, dirty coats, especially with this much hair, your breaking coat as you're brushing out, it stinks, it's musty. So I just prefer a clean coat, but that's a lot for anybody. But honestly, I find it takes me the same amount of time whether I bathe and blow dry the dog and brush it out, or I just brush it out. So I just prefer a clean dog. So for my cockers, I bathed them out every 5 days. Now, one might say that's a lot, but I use really high quality products and my dogs have always been a beautiful coat. So my dog's skin was never dry. The dog's coats were never damaged and they were never matted. So the only dog that I've had that gets mats on occasion is Gidget, because she has allergies. So during her allergy season, she'll start scratching and then I just cut it out because she's just going to scratch. So and that's every oak pollen season she does that. And she'll just scratch all in through here. And if she has hair, it'll mat. So I stay on top of it and I don't care. She looks choppy for a little while and it grows back out. Like, who cares? I'm not as picky about my own dogs in that respect. I mean, they're beautiful and they're always gorgeous, but if I'm going to chunk something out, it's like, you know. All right, big guy. You were good. Yes, I like you very much. Yes, I do. I like you very, very much. But at least every 5 days, sit down and completely do him. If his ears get all wet, wait till they dry out a bit. And again, get a water bowl. A lot of people will even use water bottles for cockers, but I think they drink way too much for water bottles personally. So just get a narrow opening water bowl so that the ears fall on either side when they stick their nose in to drink. And that's going to keep the ears dry. If you let them out in the wet dew in the morning, you could put a snood on them. That'll pull the ears up and let them go nose around all out in the yard and take the snood off when they come in. And their ears won't be sopping wet. Yeah, there's ideas. Next up is Charlie. Yes, you're a good boy. The Shih Tzu. He's back there howling, so I should probably get busy on him. Text your people. I could just hang on to you all day. I like you. You're a good boy. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Should a groomer trim a dog's whiskers? Vibrissae hairs are stiff, sensitive hairs connected to nerve endings at the follicle. Unlike cats, dogs do not rely heavily on their whiskers. Some groomers and breeders trim whiskers for aesthetic purposes. This does not cause the dog pain. Many times I trim whiskers and vibrissae hairs because of the way that they curl and grow towards the eyes, as seen here. If you prefer not to have your dog's whiskers trimmed, please make your request known. We are grooming safer together. There are a great many carding tools out there. I have a Jody Murphy carding knife and Artero Super Blade and a diamond stone type of tool. These are a necessity for keeping a flat coat. While holding the skin taut, lightly drag the carding tool through the coat at a 45-degree angle. Remove any loose shedding undercoat. A pumice stone also works well for removing additional loose coat. You want to be careful to leave a fill of hair in front of the tail and in the dip behind the shoulder blades. This will help the dog to have the appearance of a beautiful top line. So as you card out the coat, go around these areas, taking some areas short and tight while leaving others long, shaping the coat to give the image of a flat back, an arched neck, and tighter on the thighs and shoulders. I take the coat tight right on the flat of the back and then fill in the dip in front of the tail, then tight on the sides of the tail. I card either side of the area beside the tail to show off the rear angles of the dog. I also lightly card, stone, and strip the crown, removing loose coat. Make sure to get those thighs tight. Hey, Kat. There's a couple of requests for booking through the messaging app on the Moego. One's for you. She's requesting you. And then another one used you. It's got a picture of her doodle that she's crying about that was groomed somewhere else. It hasn't been here since July. It looks like it's grown a lot, so maybe it was a puppy last time it was here and she was charged $85. But we need to find out how much it weighs, and it's got a lot of hair, but it looks big. So we need to figure out the last, well, I don't want to tell you the last name because I'm streaming, but you'll see it. Anyway.
I know there was a hot minute when I had a whole bunch of doodle puppies come in that looked like they were going to be bigger.
Yeah, I think this is one of those. So if it's 30 pounds, it's going to be 125. If it's 50, it needs to book with me. If it's bigger, and it's going to be 150. So, but honestly, I don't think the groom that she's upset about looks that bad, except it's a little tight over the ears and in the cheeks, but she's crying. So, you know. Carter wants to go home. It's important to keep your dryer filters vacuumed out. They clog up with hair. Oh, poor Carter. Those people get here soon. Poor Carter. You're all right, buddy. Yeah, you're just fine. All right, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Bubba. Here's Charlie. It's okay, Bubba. Treat his eye goobers. Oh, and Kat, the printer's not working. I have a new one, but I don't have time to hook it up just yet. He's a good boy, Charlie. Good baby.
This was the dog when it came in the last time.
Oh, that's cute.
But it was a baby.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that that's that one, though, based on the day and the picture that she sent.
Yeah. So just find out how much it weighs. All right, come on. Let's go take a bath. I know. You're not feeling it today, are you, buddy? Charlie is a senior. He's a good old boy. Let's go take a bath. okay, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll bring him up. Toothbrushes. Charlie. All right, Carter. 1 minute. Bubba. He's a good boy. This way. Carter.
Hello. How did Carter do?
He did great.
He doesn't usually like to be touched too much at home. He was okay.
Well, you can go back and watch it on the live stream. He did great.
Thank you for having him.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Have a good day.
Whiskers exactly like Sissy.
Mm-hmm.
This is where his hair
Mm-hmm.
gets all in his food and his water bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think we could trim just this a little bit more?
I didn't trim it at all because there's whiskers in there, and you said they're outside and you didn't want the whiskers trimmed.
He didn't
So-
have like the same whiskers. Could we trim
Sure.
that? Because I think even clean.
Okay.
Because it gets all goopy with his food and
Sure.
Would you mind?
Not at all.
So I'm sorry. Sissy has like cat whiskers.
Uh-huh.
He has something different.
Okay.
Sorry, I can't handle him. That's why I've got him on the double.
Come on, buddy.
Would you mind like a clean face, kind of like Sissy?
Not at all.
Okay. Thank you
Well,
so much.
hers wasn't clean. She had her whiskers.
Right.
So you want hers clean, his clean.
I think so.
Okay.
Do you think that would look okay?
Of course.
I just think it'll be more comfy in his food bowl.
Okay. You ready? Get your face shaved? Let's make sure on something. Your husband had mentioned he likes the eyebrows, so you want to keep the long hair coming over his eyes?
Okay.
I'm just asking.
Let me take. You know, being married, you don't always. I don't know. Does it make sense because they'll grow back? Should his face be cleaner? I take your advice here.
Of course, his face should be cleaner, yes. And I'm just asking, do you want this trimmed? Or do you want to keep that framing his face?
I'd say let's trim it.
Okay.
Let's trim it.
All
He's
right.
so crazy active, this one. He's so different from Sissy.
Okay.
So yeah, I would say, you know, more like clean coming back.
Okay.
I think that makes sense.
Okay.
And don't worry about overdoing. I promise yesterday it was just my first time. I was anxious, but
Okay.
I'm better today.
All right. Come on, buddy.
Thank you.
Come on. Good boy. This way. That's a good dog. Up we go. So they decided to keep his face clean and not to keep the eyebrows. Here's your boy. Stay. boy. Good boy. So the fee I charged was basically a bath only. The more trimming you get, you know, you can expect it to be a little bit more next time. Good boy. Sounding like maybe by next groom she'll be ready for a regular cocker cut. That would be great. He likes to be groomed, don't you? Mm-hmm. It's okay. There you go. Good boy. So one thing that makes these ears so much easier to care for and lighter weight so they don't retain as much moisture in the ear. It's part of the reason why the top third of the ear is shaved down and then you keep the long hair on the bottom. It opens up airflow into those ears, lightens the weight on the ears. The ears stay drier. Just all the way around. It's, you know, part of the reasoning for the style. You love this, don't you? His little eyes are closing. He's like, yes, ma'am. This is the ticket. This is what I like. All right. You probably can't hear me because my mic's turned down. All right, let's go. All right, you got a lot of leashes going on here, bud. That's how she had it. All right, off you go.
You are so kind.
There we go.
Oh, he's a cutie. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll get the hang of it going forward. I'll call, and we're actually online. I can schedule it.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
really appreciate it.
Have a good day. Sorry, I was talking away there too, forgetting that my mic was turned down for the blow dry of Charlie. Oh well. So Carter's parent decided she did want some trimming after all. Decided not to keep the whiskers for him. So I'm hoping next time she'll be ready for a proper trim. That would be great.
one, there's no other way that they don't like request the appointments. I just need to ask them when they want to make it for them.
Yeah. I was so happy. One of my clients has been going somewhere else because they offered her $45 a dog for her Schnauzers. And so they've been going there for, I guess, almost a year. And they're coming back. I love these Schnauzers. They're such good girls. Great pet parents. So I'm so excited. When they were leaving, I said, I'll quote you whatever they quoted you, I'll match. And they told me the price. I'm like, yeah, I can't. That's a $40 dog discount. All right, gotta disinfect the tub. I'm coming, Charlie. All right, buddy, come on. I have another customer coming in. So Charlie's gonna have to wait just a couple more minutes on Charlie. Sorry, buddy. As soon as they come in, I'll get them, and then I'll get you dry. Yeah, I'll get you dry. Here they come. For Spaniels, I clip the ears down to where the ear folds back. The clipped lines are in line with the eye at the top and with the jaw at the bottom. I usually make a V shape in the center as it helps the ear to lie flat against the head. The underside and outside lines of the ear match with the exception of the V, which is on the outside of the ear. I never clipper closer than a 10 blade on the majority of the ear. I will take a 15 or 30 blade over the edges of the ear for a nice tight finish. You may need to brush out the hair from between the teeth of the blade a few times, as cocker hair will clog up the teeth of a 10 blade. I finish up with scissoring the edges of the ears. This is how to help that crown area lie down. Using a 46 tooth blending shear, start skimming and blending the longer hair into the clipped areas until you have a dome-shaped head with a soft expression. Using the same technique, blend the stripped coat into the clipped area on the neck. The goal is a natural transition.
All right. Come on. That's a good boy. It's okay. Poor old man. It's all right, Bubba. You're just not feeling it today, are you? Hmm? No, you're not. You're just not feeling it today. So next up is Lacey, Captain, and Shammy. And you guys haven't seen Lacey in a while. And her pet parent does like to watch, and she hasn't seen Lacey in a while get groomed. So I've been telling her Lacey, you know, isn't as happy with me as she used to be. Lacey's a senior. And Lacey's going through some pretty extreme senior behaviors that some dogs escalate to. That can be really hard to watch. Lacey has become extremely vocal. She has started snapping wildly when I brush her front legs or her face. She has to wear a donut collar so I can brush her legs. And like I said, it's hard to watch. Some seniors take that route, and there's nothing I can do about it. She gets groomed every 2 weeks. She's lovely, you know. She just does not want to be brushed or washed. So what causes those kind of behaviors in seniors? What causes them to change from the sweet little perfectly behaved dog to a combative dog? I think for the most part, it's kind of like Alzheimer's kind of behaviors. Your sweet grandma can become combative. With Alzheimer's, it's kind of like that. Her behaviors have changed at home too. I had one client whose husband got Alzheimer's, and they'd been married 50 years and had a beautiful relationship, and she wanted to take care of him for the rest of his life. But he became combative, and he started hitting her, and he had never been like that his entire life. And it broke her heart to have to get help with him and get him in a nursing home where they could deal with him because he was very aggressive. Sometimes age just does that, you know? And that again is the beauty of the live streams. While yes, it's hard to watch. Yes, sometimes it's hard to understand. It's real. It's unedited. And the pet parents can see exactly what's going on. And, know what needs to be done for the dog's care, or options that need to be made, or, they have better information than the groomer telling you she really doesn't like her bath anymore. She doesn't want to be brushed anymore. You can see what that exactly means, because it's hard to explain. They say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Well, a video's worth a whole book. It's normal for him to be a little wobbly. He's been that way for years, ever since he was adopted. It's a little more exaggerated now that he's older. Sometimes he just kind of plops over. But don't be concerned if you're noticing that. That's just Charlie. Right, Charlie? Yeah, I think the English Cocker's owner is going to be ready for a proper cut next time. Keep your fingers crossed. I think caring for all that extra hair is going to get to her after a little while. That's a lot in a Cocker coat. She can cut that in half and still have a beautiful full-coated dog. An even more beautiful full-coated dog, because both of those dogs are gorgeous. And if they're in proper coat and if they get proper grooms, they're going to be stunning. I am going to have to let her know that that'll cost more than what she got these last couple days, though. Because she basically got a bath price. Because that's basically all I did. So when I say those behaviors that Lacey has are senior thing, not all seniors do it. This dog's about the same age and he doesn't. And that's basically kind of like not everybody gets Alzheimer's. Some they do, some they don't. When you compare it to a human. And I'm not saying that's what's going on with her. It's just when I see a senior dog change behavior due to senior issues. And yes, part of it can be arthritis, part of it can be dental, part of it can be hearing. And even with an arthritic dog, when they're fighting you, it's hard to be super gentle because you've got to brush. So you'll notice when I'm doing her, I'll have a donut collar on her. I'll have her up in my arms with my hand up under her chest. And then I'll have an open hand with the leg between here as I'm brushing. And she'll be thrashing about and crying, but my hand will be open. It won't be closed. And I do that with almost all my seniors, depending on the haircut and what I'm doing. But especially brushing, I try to keep an open hand so that there's no pressure on the joints, but they still put pressure on the joints, right? They still move around and you're trying to control them and you're trying to keep them safe. And you try not to, but, you know, put pressure on them anywhere. You'll also notice that I do that with puppies. Open hand. I do it a lot anyway when I'm handling the front legs. It's open-handed. And that's what the anchor's for and the harness, because that keeps them from backing away and rearing, so I can keep an open hand so I'm not holding on to them like that. Much safer. And it's funny, sometimes they're thrashing around, acting silly, and you're not even hanging on to them at all. It's like, What are you doing? Come on, Bubba. All right, Charlie. Let's text your people. All right, Charlie. So over the next 6 weeks, you're going to see me doing a lot more work in the ears than I normally do, as far as removing excess hair. Because dogs who have deeply rooted hair, their hair typically will loosen up once a year. So I make it a point, every December especially, to go deeper into the ears than I normally do and check them for loose hair. Because if there is something loose, you know, this is the time I'm going to get it. So I just really go further than normal through the whole winter season, basically. That way I cover everybody. So some dogs come every 8 weeks, some every 7, some every 6, some every 5, some every 4. So if I start like in November, I'm usually done with everybody by the end of December. So, and you know, I might even get out the hemostats to get a little bit more, but it's still a gentle pull. So when you hear me say his name and I say Charlie, there's a story behind that. So first of all, I was born in Maine, and my family's been in Maine since the 1600s. So I'm not making fun of the accent at all. And my daughter lives in Maine, and I have a lot of family in Maine. But I used to have a client about 35 years ago that had a little female poodle. No, they had a male poodle. Another client had a female poodle. And the female poodle wanted to breed to a male poodle. And I had the two clients, so I kind of hooked them up, so to speak. And the owner of the male got pick of the litter puppy for the stud fee. There was one puppy, and they got the puppy for the stud fee. And it was a little boy puppy. And these clients were from Maine. They came down every summer or every winter and stayed here and went back home every spring. And they'd been clients for years. And so one day after they got the puppy, when it was like 8 weeks old, they bring me the puppy and they say, "We want you to have him." And so they gave him to me. So me and my husband are laying awake in bed. Like, what are we going to name him? What are we going to name him? This puppy was, his nickname was Pitbull Poodle, because he was something. But we're laying awake in bed trying to figure out, and you know, we try to train our dogs not to sleep with us. Charlie would have none of that. Charlie ended up in bed with us the very first night. There was like no telling this dog no. And so we're like, what are we going to name him? So we started running through names, and most of our dogs have had human names. You know, we've had Hank and Jake and Charlie, and, you know, Ammo and BB are different. There's a story behind their names too. But, so we're running through all these names, and then we said it with a Maine accent, and we said Charlie, because his owners were from Maine, and so his name was Charlie. We called him Charlie, but we always said Charlie. So now whenever I say a dog's name that's Charlie, I say Charlie. That's the story behind the name. That dog was something like, oh my word. He was rotten to the core. Say bye, Charlie. A lot of dogs get tipped ears. This style is common for both pet and show trims on various types of dogs. I usually clip about 1/3 of the ear closely. This, however, is adjusted breed to breed according to breed standards. The length of the hair left varies from dog to dog. For most Yorkies and Beaver Terriers, I will use anywhere from a 40 blade to a 15 blade. The determining factor for me is based on the thickness of the dog's skin, the size of the dogs, and the idea of getting excess weight of hair off to help the ear to stand, especially on a teething puppy. On extremely tiny dogs, I use a 40 blade, as the skin is so fine and thin that I actually feel safer with a 40 blade because the teeth of the blade are so close together. For most dogs of this type, I will use a 15 blade. For teething puppies whose ears are drooping, I use a 40 blade. Tipping the ears is relatively safe, as you are not clipping the most hazardous areas of the ear. For the smallest of dogs, I simply clip center up on the front and back of the ear. For those who are a bit bigger, I clip center out, center up, center out. Let's talk about creating a breed profile for the Kerry Blue Terrier's head. Remember never to remove the fall, which is the long hair between the eyes. Holding the fall out of the way, use a blending shear and shorten the hair from the brow bone to the front of the ear. The idea is to bring this area down to about the length of a 7F blade. I prefer to use blending shears so that I can have more control over the transition, creating a smooth, natural flow into the longer hair at the back of the head. The idea here is to create the illusion of a long rectangular shaped head. You can see without the additional height from the buildup of hair, the head would not look as long. Shave the cheeks from just behind the corner of the eye to the ear and down to the corner of the mouth, then down the sides of the neck. The clipped line under the neck forms a V, which widens a bit above the sternum to the base of the ears. Clip the underjaw against the grain all the way up to the little fold in the lower lip. The ears are shaved with a 15 blade, then the edges of the ears are gone back over with a 40 blade. Next, neaten the edge of the ears by scissoring them tight. Set the scissors on top of the ear. With the scissors held straight up and down, scissor a line matching the width of the head into the neck. Then use blending shears between the clipped area of the cheek into the hair on the head for a very smooth, short transition. Always identifying the areas which are sticking out. Then lightly blend the edges. It's wise to check the area where the fall blends into the short hair on the head. It should be flat all the way through. If it is not flat, carefully blend it with thinning shears, skimming off as you go. When creating a nice lean head, clipping about a finger width between the ear and the hair on the head is helpful. It's best to do this after the head is trimmed to see exactly where the line should go. By putting your finger under the ear and rounding the ear over your finger, you can easily reach the area needing to be clipped. Then, holding the ear forward, clean out the area behind the ears. This will create more arch to the neck and give a lean, elegant look. Tidying all of the clipped areas will give a very finished appearance. The ears should accentuate the long, lean head with true terrier type. Check the sides of the neck to make sure the arch of the neck is enhanced. This can be done with a 10 blade. Finally, blend the clipped lines into the longer hair and flatten the chest. I do this with a 7F blade. For my dogs, I always braided the fall to keep it out of the eyes. I also did this for my clients' dogs before sending them home.
All right, so Lacey is next. Again, it's going to be hard to watch.
And since the three of them go together, I'm going to start her, get her pretty well done, put her up, let her have a break time, and then do the other two because they're just bath and blow dries, and then finish up with Lacey. That way she can rest because she's going to need it. So we're going to go get her in the tub. So I'm going to scrub her face with a toothbrush. It'll be a different toothbrush than the one I use to brush her teeth. And because sometimes she tries to bite when I'm washing her face. Hi.
I lost a dog. His is called, I don't know where he went to. He ran away. He's going over to his new home.
It'll be $85.
Okay.
All right, Charlie, you can go home. Yes, you can go home, Charlie. Go on. That's my boy. You're doing the bunny hop. Yes, you are. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Come here. That's a good boy, Charlie. Let's go. He's always so bouncy when he gets done.
Yeah. He's happy to be done. He was standing at the door barking this morning because he knew it was Thursday.
Aw,
He
buddy.
loves to get out.
You like to come see Miss Suzanne? Yeah.
Come here one more time next month.
All right. Thank you so much.
And you have a okay. What else I need to do? I put my card in.
Let me make sure. That's all done.
You have the $9 after me. Did you get the tip on there?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, we'll see before. Have a nice Thanksgiving. But
That's
we'll
what
see.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, we'll see before Christmas.
Yeah.
He comes one more time.
He's going to Brandon for Thanksgiving for a change.
Aw,
He's going to have a road trip.
that's nice.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you. You too. All right, Lacey. I'm coming. I'm coming, Lacey. I'm coming, Lacey. Come on, Mamacita. Come on. Let me pick you up. I know, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right, here we go. Get yourself all excited, and then you start coughing. You gotta calm your little old self down. Yes, you do. It's nice and warm. Here we go. You're fine, Lacey. Calm down. It's all right. I know. So for this, I just put some soap on a toothbrush, and that way I can just brush the soap onto her face. And that way, if she bites it, she's just biting the toothbrush. Good girl. It's all right. It's all right. Good girl. See, you're fine. It's okay. It's okay, Lacey. I know. Dear. See? I know. Come here. Good girl. See, it's all right. Miss Suzanne loves you. Yes. See, Miss Suzanne loves you. Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. There we go. See, it's okay. I know it's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible.
Miss Suzanne loves you. Yeah, Miss Suzanne loves you. Let me brush your teeth. Probably not, but we'll try. Come here. I think you let me last time. Yeah, see? See, I have fresh breath. Don't want stinky old dog breath. No. Don't want stinky old dog breath. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. There. Now you don't have stinky old dog breath. Wait. I know. Come on, Mama. I know. It's a rough life.
okay, Lacey. It's okay. Good girl. It's okay. That's a good girl. That's my good girl. That's my good girl. Yeah. That's my good girl.
Perfect. Yeah, good girl. Good baby. I know.
So she's always happy after she's washed and dried. Makes her feel better.
Isn't that right? Yeah. Makes her feel all better. All nice and clean. Yeah. Yeah. She's all nice and clean. I know.
So we're going to let her have a break. Wash and dry her two buddies, and then we'll go back and give her a haircut.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go take a nap now. You silly old lady. Just silly old lady. Yes, you are. Yes, you are a silly old lady. I know. Come here. Good girl? Yeah. Hello. It's all right. It's all right. You silly old lady. Yeah. Oh, it's a good girl. All right, say goodbye for now. Good girl. There you go. Look how pretty you are, Miss Mia.
Changing up her look for the winter.
She does that. She looks beautiful. Thing from one end to the other, and it already needs it again. All right, who's next? Captain, it's your turn. Your shirt needs to be washed. I have to give you a new one. Good boy. He's going to soak in a medicated. Espresso. Hi, baby. The blue-eyed Schnauzer. Did you see her eye? She has a bright blue eye. It's all right, Espresso. It's all right, baby. She's gonna get you in a minute. She's very vocal. I usually let them know a few minutes before she's ready.
So you don't have to all sing the song with your people for too long.
They're usually in the parking lot though, so, and they watch, so they know when she's about ready. Well, they can't watch you. But I'll tell them if they're watching me.
boy. He's a good boy. Come on.
Espresso, you're being awfully talkative. So Espresso is beside herself, and she's used to me doing her. And her mom dropped her off. Normally Dad does. So she's just like, so Kat and I are gonna switch, and she's gonna keep working on Espresso until I get him dry. And then she's gonna wash and dry Chamois because Chamois knows her, and I'll take over on Espresso so she can calm down. It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's a good boy, yes. Yes, he's a good boy. It's okay. No, no. Sit still. You're fine. It's a good boy. I'll dry her. I'll take over on you. Come on, wild one. You lost weight. My goodness, you shrunk. Yes, you shrunk. You go in there.
It's all right, Espresso. It's all right. Poor puppy. Come on. Come on, Mamacita. Did you miss me? Oh, her missed me. Oh, he's all right. See, I'm right here. I'm right here, baby. I didn't leave you. No, I didn't leave you. No, I didn't. You poor baby. You poor baby. Oh, did her need her Miss Suzanne? Did her need her Miss Suzanne? Oh, it's okay. It's okay, baby. I didn't leave you. Come on. Stay. Good girl. Good girl. Come on.
Good girl.
Yay. Yay. Give me 5. Give me 5. Come on, you can do it. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Yes, good girl. Come on.
All right. There.
All better. All better. You got your Miss Suzanne. Did you have to have your Miss Suzanne? Did you? Did you? Yeah.
Good girl. Stay right here. I know. If you're going to keep crying, I'm going to give you back to Cat. Stand. I'm so proud of her pet parents for getting the excess weight off of her. That's amazing. And it's so important for Schnauzers. They're prone to diabetes and other health problems. So, great job. She looks perfect. I don't think she needs to go any lower. She looks just right now. Turn. Good girl. And that's my baby. Come here. Come here. It's all right. It's my good girl. It's okay. Turn. Turn. It's okay, baby. It's just me. It's just me. It's just me. You know I love you.
stay. It's okay.
So sometimes just one pet parent dropping off over another can increase a dog's anxiousness. I have some dogs who are far different when mom drops off as opposed to dad. And many of the pet parents know it, like Bo and Mia. When dad drops off, Mia is like out of her mind. She's like, "You're leaving me, Daddy." And the other night when Biscuit the Cavalier came in, Dad brings him in on a leash and Mom carries him. And when Dad brings him in, he comes running in, wagging his tail. And when Mom brings him in, he's like, "Hold me." Sometimes if pet parents change vehicles, and they normally come in one vehicle and they come in another vehicle, they're different. And I think that's what's going on with Espresso today. She was dropped off by Mom, and then she was with Kat, and she's looking at me like, like, "Get me, please." And Kat's super gentle and super good. But it was just the change. Espresso's like not having it. And Kat had a big following from where she came from, and her dogs are the same way. Her dogs are like, "Who are you and why are you touching me?" When I talk to them. These are very sensitive creatures sometimes. Some don't care and they just go with anybody, but others do care. And some pet parents don't care and others do care. You know, it's like some pet parents will wait 6 months to get the groomer they want. They're like, "Nope, not changing. No offense, but nope." I've got one. We recently had to cancel her appointment and she didn't reschedule because she keeps booking with another groomer here, but only wanting me to groom the dog. So she'll book the dog when I'm booked solid and get here, and she comes like a 2-hour drive, and she just expects me to groom the dog, and I'm like, I can't. So then, you know, we caught it ahead of time this time, and I saw she did it for like the 3rd time in a row. And I'm like, we have to cancel this appointment, and you have to reschedule when I have availability if you want me to do the dog. And didn't hear back from her. So now it's like, great, I offended her. But sometimes I have clients who I can't move, you know. They would be terribly offended if I put their dog off for somebody else's. And I was worried it would offend her if I did that, but I had to. Come here. Hey, Kat, don't put her in with Captain. Because I got to put his shirt on.
At first, I didn't see that she was in the other room next to them, and I assumed that Lacey was her. I went in there. To her credit, she let me pick her all the way up and almost make it out of the room before she started telling me off that I made a mistake.
She's always great after her bath. It's when you pick her up before the bath. She's smart. She's like, oh, it's time to go home.
She was like, wait a second, Park. And I was like, oh, you're not the right one.
Stay. Good girl. You stop. It's okay. No, I got a scissor, Lacey. But you can text her. Yeah. Good girl. See, everything's just fine. Turn. Good girl. Do I smell good? Hmm? I didn't even shave you under there, so don't even tell me that bothers you. It's just a little snip, snip. That's all it was. Just a little snip, snip. Just a little snip, snip. Snip, snip. Okay, I gotta put you up now. Hopefully your ride's in the parking lot. Because when I put you up, you're gonna scream. I didn't know we had Romeo today. Romeo, Romeo. Fun, fun. Say goodbye, Espresso.
dragon.
Romeo, come here. Espresso, your mommy's here.
For Espresso?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and check her out and I'll bring her up. All right, Espresso, you can go home. Come on, Mama. Yeah. She's a funny dog. She was being so sensitive.
She's like, I needed my Suzanne. Yes, I did.
And they tell her you're going to see Miss Suzanne.
Thank you. You don't have anybody else today, do you?
No.
Why don't you take the rest of the day off?
Say I'll rest up for tomorrow when it's busy.
Yeah, you need to rest up.
Thank you. And then Shimmy back.
You don't have. Oh, you already split her.
Yeah, I split that
We'll
one
move
50.
Shammy completely to you then. All right. Zoom, zoom. All right, let's finish Shammy and then it's time for Romeo, the poodle. Not Shammy, Lacey.
Lacey. Hi, Lacey. You ready? Come on. I know, I love you too. I love you too, Lacey. Here we go. Y'all rested up? Ready for round 2? You ready for round 2? Did I already do your nails? I did. Yay. Yay. Alright, here we go. Oops, wrong clipper. I guess I should be using the other one now. Hold on. That's a good girl. There we go. Good girl. Good girl. I got you. Good girl. Let's see. What's this? That's a good girl right here. That's a good girl. All right, bye. Okay, I know you heard the doorbell, but it's not for you. Nothing wrong with your hearing, huh? You guys haven't seen Romeo in a long time. Bet you're kind of curious how he's doing these days. And remember, he is a litter mate to Rollo May. For those of you who watch all the time. Good girl. That's my baby. Yeah, you feel all better. Yeah. You feel all better, honey. Yeah. It feels all better. I know it's a rough life being a little old doggy, huh? Yeah, her doesn't like her baths. No, her doesn't like her baths. I know. You make the funniest little noises. Yes, you do. You talk to me? Hmm? Do you? Do you talk to me? Yeah, I know. I know you talk, huh? Yeah. She's a talker.
So when I do Romeo, you'll notice his tail is extra big. His pet parent doesn't like me to trim his tail. So every now and then I take a little tiny bit off, but not much. She doesn't like the poodle pom-pom.
Keep your tongue in.
I think after this one, I'm going to make me some coffee before I start Romeo. Good girl. I know, baby. I know. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's interesting how she doesn't like the bath or the blow dry, but she's fine for the haircut, isn't it? She doesn't like me to pick her up when it's bath time, but when it's time to go home, she's like, okay, you can pick me up now. That's why it's really not like Alzheimer's behavior with her, because she's really smart and she knows exactly what she wants. And she's very opinionated. But then when she does it, it goes in waves. If you notice, like when she starts her snapping, it lasts for a few seconds and then it goes away, which is interesting. So like sometimes I'll let Kat wash and blow dry Chamois, but I would never have her blow dry this one or wash her, because this one knows me and this one needs her understanding, right? Somebody needs to understand all your little quirks. Not that Kat wouldn't. She'd figure it out real quick. But, you know, just like Espresso, some dogs can't switch over and some can.
Right?
And Chamois like,
Whoever washes me is good. I'm happy.
Chamois actually loves Kat. And Mia, the toy poodle, loves Kat. Whenever Mia comes in, she has to run in there and say hi to Kat before she goes to her kennel. She's like, hi, pet me, pet me, pet me. Okay, bye. All right, Missy ma'am. I think you can go home now. Let me see you. Look okay. Good enough for an old lady. Yeah, can I have kisses? Huh? Can I have kisses? Mwah. There you go. Say goodbye.
How to trim a dog's face when the tongue hangs out. This is Louie. He is a 17-year-old Chinese crested dog. Like many 17-year-old dogs, Louie has no teeth, causing his tongue to hang out. To trim a face like this, I use a 40 blade. As the teeth are spaced very close together, this prevents the blade from easily catching the rugae, the ridges on the underside of the lips, or the tongue itself. I do not prefer the 40 setting on a 5-in-1 or 4-in-1 clipper due to the ridges in the teeth of the blade. The lower jaw is very soft and squishy on dogs with no teeth. The lips are not firm and the tongue slips out easily, so you must gently manipulate the face and tongue as you work. We are grooming safer together. The freestyle fusion trims are very fancy and fun. They typically have a fusion style mustache, which is oval shaped. You can scissor the top knot or tie up the top knot with the fusion inspired faces. You can have long ears, short ears. They are freestyle trims, but they're usually characterized by more of a flared leg. The fusion teddy bear trim has the fusion mustache. This is another fusion type trim. It's round and short on the beard, more of a Bichon style face. She has clean feet with flared legs. Again, here's the fusion style teddy bear trim with tight cheeks. This dog's top knot is rounded in tight to the face with the oval shaped mustache, but it's like two circles, one big circle and one smaller circle with this top knot. This is my poodle BB in a freestyle fusion trim. Here you can see the oval shaped mustache. She has a tied up top knot, medium length ears, flared legs, and tight on the body. The long-haired dachshund is a flat-coated dog.
Flat coats require the carding technique to remove the shedding hair that is in the resting phase. Because this dog's coat is too long, I am starting by raking the coat with a dulled rake. I do not want to cut the coat in this area. Once the undercoat has been removed with the rake, I switch to a carding tool. Hold the carding tool at a 45-degree angle. If the shedding coat is left in place, it grows out of balance as seen here. This excess hair should not be cut, as it would alter the natural color and texture of the coat along the jacket area of the dog. This excess hair is being removed by hand stripping to retain his rich sable color. The hair under the ears and on the throat are clipped. I use a 7F blade here and a 5F blade to blend the cowlick areas. The sides of the neck are thinned and blended into the back coat. The soft coated areas in the pants can be thinned from underneath to help this area lie flat. The feet are trimmed to be full and broad with arched toes. The tail is flag shaped. Thank you for watching. We are grooming safer together. Bibi is going to have a fluffy trim, so I am going to leave a V in front of her tail. It sets her tail up nicely on her back. To do this, I'm going to use a 40 blade, bringing my clipper straight down on either side of the V, cleaning it up a little bit, brushing it again, bringing my clipper straight down on top of the V again, and then coming back in and cleaning it up from the other direction. Let's talk about the lines on where to trim the tail. When you drop the tail down, you will have a pin bone on either side of the tail. It's a prominent bone that sticks out. We also know this as the point of rump. At the line where these pin bones are, that's the exact line where I usually trim my tail to. It's a foolproof way to get the proper set on your tail. We don't want the whole thing balded, so using the edge of my clipper, I'm going to come in this way, up, this way, up. Next, we're going to clean up her private areas. I find that this area is easily accessible by lifting one leg up and stretching out the skin. Again, stretching the skin helps to prevent any nicks.
Here's Mr. Romeo. Hello, Mr. Romeo. I know. I'm happy to see you too. Yes. All right. Hello. Hello. Hello, Romeo. All right.
Don't jump on the microphone. It doesn't sound good on their end.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. All right, you ready? You ready, wild man?
Here we go. Good boy. Good boy. Right there. I know.
We have company.
I'll be back. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry eye groom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. Okay. It's all right, Maddie.
Call from wireless caller. Call from wireless caller.
That was somebody wanting information, trying to decide whether they want to buy a golden doodle, a cavapoo, or a cockapoo. So we were talking about it. My first choice of the three is cavapoo. Second is cockapoo, and third is golden doodle. Not because I have anything against golden doodles. I love golden doodles. But this was a senior person, and sometimes golden doodles can be a bit more energetic and harder to keep brushed. Cavapoos are like perfect. All right, Lacey, Captain, and Shammy's mom's here, so I'll be right back. How do you know if a dog's skin is sensitive to the point where you cannot use one of the shorter blades? Typically, if you test out between the pads, if there's allergies, redness, or scaling, I stay on the long side of my blades. If it's a white dog with a pink nose or pink skin, I will stay on the long side with my blades, meaning a 10 blade. If it's a dog who has been shown, they're typically conditioned to have 30 and 40 blades used on them from the time that they're very young. Their skin is a bit tougher, so they can handle it. Let's talk about clipper burn. Clipper burn usually comes from going too close with your blade. It usually is not associated with the blade being too hot. While the heat of the blade could aggravate a situation, most clipper burn that I have seen comes from going too close in the wrong areas. Clipper burn is typically a sore caused by scratching. One way to prevent clipper burn is making sure the dog's nails are filed on the day that they get a haircut. Filing the back nails will make the nails smooth, so if they do bat at their face, it's not going to cause injury. If the nails are sharp and freshly cut, they will absolutely cause injury almost instantly and then continue to scratch and make a clipper burn where there wouldn't have been one originally. So let's talk about going too close. What is too close? If I'm saying I use 40 blades on the face, what would be considered too close? So, like I said, I go from the corner of the eye to the corner of the mouth with the grain, all the way down the throat, all the way around the other side, so that these areas from the corner of the eye and the corner of the mouth back are always clipped with the grain, even on my show dogs. Occasionally, very, very, very rarely, you will see me clipper against the grain on a dog with a 15 blade that I know can handle a 40 blade with the grain. That's a rare occasion. On occasion, I do it. For the pet dogs that I work on that are not accustomed to being clippered the way that show dogs are accustomed to being clippered, I almost always stay with the grain in these areas. So the areas that are most common to clipper burn are right behind the lips, right in front of the ears, and usually right in here. And the reason for right in here is they'll have these little folds of skin and you'll catch them with the blade, and that catching with the blade is typically what will cause the dog to start scratching. If a dog clipper burns once, they almost always will clipper burn again, so you always go with the next longest blade. Using my hand as a claw over the head, I use my thumb and stretch the lips back. And then as I go to clipper, this skin is nice and tight. It's not hanging loose. The lips are not hanging loose, which means that I can come in here and clip this rather safely. There are certain types of clippers, certain brands of clippers that are 4-in-1, 5-in-1 clippers that I find nick dogs rather regularly or scrape skin. And she is finished for today. Thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss any uploads. All right, I'm coming. I know. You're a good boy. Yes. You're a good boy. Being such a good man today. Yes, you are.
Good boy. Good puppies. You gotta wait. Yes, you gotta wait. Good boy. He's my good boy. Yes, he's my good boy. You're goofy. You're the goofy boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
All right, sorry about that. Had to schedule something I said I wasn't going to be doing. It's a hand strip terrier, but it's from somebody who is well down south of us, and they're going to the AKC National Championship shows in Orlando, and she's going to be coming up through this area to go to Orlando. So she wanted to get her Parson Russell Terrier hand stripped for the dog show the following week. So I'm like, okay, fine. It's not always a hard no. It's a semi-hard no.
All right, all right, all right. I know, I'm excited too. Yes, I'm excited too. I know.
All right, you ready? Good boy. Wait. I know. I know you got a lot to say. So let's talk about shaving feet. So early this morning, I was talking about a post on a do-it-yourself group. And it was about poodles. And this pet parent likes the clipper work left long. And she was unhappy that the groomer left it a bit too long, I think. She was unhappy about a lot of things, but if somebody tells me I want you to shave my dog's feet but not low, was the word used, that would be a hard no for me. Because you can't shave a dog's feet longer. It's like you can't use a 7-blade or a 5-blade or a 4-blade to scissor or to shave the feet. And the reason why is there's big gaps between the teeth of the longer blades. They're unsafe. You can slice them open between the toes. I hate to put it so point blank, but it's true. And that's why we trim the feet really close. Now, of course, you can scissor the feet, but you can't shave the feet long, right? You're fine. Get over it. Get over it. And the same with the face. You don't shave the face to where it's not low. You have to use safe blades. You can hand scissor the face, or you can trim the cheeks and the chin like with a 5-blade and then scissor the muzzle real short. But you can't have both. You have to kind of pick one or the other, either a fuzzy face or a shave face. If you like the way it looks when it grows out 2 or 3 weeks, then get it shaved and love the way it looks in 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Hello. Thank you. But when you give a groomer instructions like that, 9 times out of 10, you're not going to be happy. Because you threw a whole wrench into the groom. It's like, you know, we're kind of like, what? You want what? Good boy. You're fine. I gotcha. That's a good baby. Yes, you're a good baby. I know, I love you too. Yes, I do, I love you too. Yes, I do. I love my boy. Yes. Wild man. You're a wild man. Yes, you are. Hold still. So this haircut is a short lamb with clean face and feet and an extra long tail. Turn. Romeo's grown up to be such a good boy. I'm so proud of him. So proud of my boy. So I'd mentioned earlier about recommending, you know, of the 3 choices of mixes with poodles, I like the Cavapoo. I failed to mention, you know, the potential of heart problems with purebred Cavaliers. But I groom quite a few Cavapoos, and I've been grooming for over 40 years and have done many over the years. I've never seen personally a Cavapoo have heart problems when it's mixed with the poodle. That's not to say that it doesn't happen or couldn't happen. I've just never personally witnessed it. And the cross tends to be just such a laid-back dog with a really easy coat and just sweet, sweet, sweet personalities, which is why I would pick that one personally. And she wanted something that was going to be like 18 to 20 pounds, which would be pretty common for a Cavapoo. But of course, with any dog and any breed, there's issues. So like in poodles, there's premature retinal atrophy with the eyes. That also runs in Cocker Spaniels. So if you cross a Cocker Spaniel and a poodle, there's pretty high incidence that that could happen. But these days with genetic testing, if you get a dog from somebody who's done genetic testing, you can know up front everything about the dog and what's going to happen with it. So That's pretty cool. But it's more purebred breeders that do the genetic testing, I would think. I don't know because I don't breed. But, you know, I was just basing that on personal feel. And I would own a Cavapoo any day of the week for myself, so.
Yes, I would.
But it would have to beat out a poodle because I love my poodles, and it would have to beat out a Yorkie. I love my Yorkies, so. And then I'd probably have an English Cocker. So. Are you ready? Thank you. I know. Good boy. Personally, I do like my purebreds only because there's more consistency, and you know, you can search out what's behind them and all that. And but that doesn't mean you won't get a hyper dog. Right, Romeo?
He says, I'm hyper. I'm not hyper. I'm not hyper. No. I'm just a happy boy. You know I love you, Romeo.
So people often think that mixed breeds are healthier than purebreds. I don't find that to be true at all. Because so many of the dogs carry a lot of the same different things. And like I said, if you breed a Cocker to a Poodle, you could very easily end up with a blind dog because they both carry a genetic eye defect that's identical in both breeds. Or say you cross a Golden Retriever and a Standard Poodle, they both carry hip dysplasia, so you can end up with a dog with hip dysplasia, you know. Or you breed a Cavalier and a Cocker, heart problems run in both breeds. So just because it's mixed doesn't mean you wouldn't have a heart problem. There's a lot of reasons why I like the purebreds better. Part of it is just the history and the preservation of them. We don't want to lose them. There's breeds that have gone extinct. I've talked about that before. You don't want some of these lovely dogs to go extinct. Like when you think about the Cavaliers, there's countries in the world that don't permit the breeding of Cavaliers because they have heart problems. But I love Cavaliers. They're lovely. So where do you draw the line, you know? They also don't allow the breeding of hairless dogs. Now, the flat-faced dogs, I kind of agree with that, but I would just say breed longer noses to longer noses and rectify that situation. But, you know, not destroy the breed or get rid of the breed. Let's adjust the breed, make them better. So his ears, it looks like he's chewed off a big chunk there and he's quite frayed down there. I don't believe his pet parent would want me to even those up because they would be this short. I wouldn't do that without her telling me to. So I've groomed another poodle before this one of hers, and she always kept the ears very long. This one, you know, could probably use this much off. But if I were going to match them up to the one where he chewed off a chunk, they'd be really short. So unless she tells me to do it, I ain't doing it. I did that once and lost a client. Now my own dog, she's done it. Like if they get a piece of cheese or something in their ear, see that big chunk out? They'll just chew the whole thing off. So, my own poodle, I'll just whack them off. Let them grow back out. You guys have seen me do that with BB. One day she chewed a chunk out of her ear because she had cheese in it. It's like, okay, off go the ears. Who cares? But man, I did it one time to a customer. She had a black poodle like this one, and I knew she liked long ears, but the dog had chewed a huge chunk off one. So one ear was like way lopsided, and there was like no saving the look of it at all. So I took it upon myself to fix them and even them out. And it wasn't even extreme, not extreme like this one would be. It was like taking off this much, maybe a little more than that, about that much. And I just balanced them out. And I guess she had a few drinks before she called me. She called me in the evening and that woman cussed me up one side and down the other. And every now and then I'll snip a dog's ears to balance it out, and that always plays back in my head. And I'm like, I should ask. But a lot of times I just do what I think a dog needs. Because they're regulars, you know. But I don't think this client would go for it. So I'm not going to do it to him. A lot of my clients give me free rein, though. Okay. Just got to let him get his wiggles out. And then he settles down for a minute. Right, buddy? You're a good boy. You just got to get the wiggles out, huh? Yeah. So I am gonna go ahead and work on a Saturday prior to the AKC National Championship shows and get a couple of the show dogs in. I wasn't gonna, but I am, because that's about the only day I can fit them in. But I'm not gonna live stream them. The Parson Russell, his owner, comes in the back with me, and I don't want her on camera. And her daughter is a veterinarian, and so I'm comfortable. She's a dog person. I'm comfortable with her working back here with me or just hanging out. She likes to keep an eye on what's going on with her dog, and I don't blame her. So, but she's nice. One thing I hate, though, is when somebody brings me a hand strip 3 days before a dog show. Unless that coat has been meticulously maintained, that's a no-no. Hand strip dogs usually start like 8 weeks before a show. And then 2 weeks after that, and then 2 weeks after that. And then like picking over them constantly all the way up to the show. You don't do it 3 days before a show, but if nothing else, he'll be ready for the January shows, so. What are you gonna do? She does know how to do some of it herself, so she may be picking over him at home, which would be good if she is. Good boy. I know. I know. I'm coming, Maddie. Just a minute. Maddie is next. Maddie is a Maltipoo. And she gets a tight trim on the body with very short legs that are scissored, short tapered ears, a short chin, a rounded mustache. Just going to tidy the tail just a hair so we don't take it too short.
Yes, it's crooked. Good boy. Don't want to go home with a crooked top knot, do you? Hmm? He's a good boy. Yes, Miss Suzanne loves you. Yes, she does. She loves you. Wild and crazy guy. Yeah. He's a wild and crazy guy. Yeah, he is. Okay, if you hold still for a second, I can see if you look good. Sit. Wait. I guess that looks good enough. Yeah. See what you look like under the harness. Well, quit pushing. Jeez Louise. Chest is matted. Hold still. Good. Very good boy. Sit. Stay. Good boy. That's very nice. Okay, good boy. Turn. Good boy. You're all right. Come here. Right there. Aren't you guys proud of Romeo? Him's grown up to be a good boy. Yes, him has. Him's grown up to be a good, happy doggy. A good, happy doggy. All right, what size are you? I'm going to go with 12. Because I don't think you're a 13. No, I don't think you're a 13. You're pretty lean, dude, aren't you? Yeah. Long and lean. All right, Romeo. Tell everybody goodbye. Say goodbye, everybody. Just here next time. Wish my wiggly self. Wish my wiggly self. Yeah. Yum. On the feet, I will use anywhere from a 10 blade to a 40 blade. If I use a 10 blade, it's only on the tops of the feet and on the knuckles, not in between the toes, and not under the pads of the feet. The reason for this is a 10 blade oftentimes will catch skin when scooping in between the toes or scooping in between the pads.
because the teeth are a little bit wider than on the shorter blades. As a general rule, for most pets' feet in my salon, I use a 30 or a 40, typically a 30 blade. Under the tail and the base of the tail is a matter of preference for me. If I am doing a show trim, I'll use a 40 blade on top of the tail and a 10 or 15 underneath. All pet dogs that I work on, I will use a 10 blade. How do you know if a dog's skin is sensitive to the point where you cannot use one of the shorter blades? Typically, if you test out between the pads, if there's allergies, redness, or scaling, I stay on the long side of my blades. If it's a white dog with a pink nose or pink skin, I will stay on the long side with my blades, meaning a 10 blade. If it's a dog who has been shown, they're typically conditioned to have 30 and 40 blades used on them from the time that they're very young. Their skin is a bit tougher, so they can handle it. For her feet, I prefer a 40 blade. How far up should you clip the feet? That's a common question. When I clip her feet, I clip her to the bend of the foot. I start by clipping over the top of the foot. After that, I start going between the toes. I scoop in one way, then the other, scooping back and forth. Once that is finished, I go back and clean up around the toes. It is my preference to shave feet both before and after the bath. This way, when you shave the feet before the bath, you are getting them pretty well clean. Then you give them the bath and the blow dry, and that lifts any of those little hairs around the toenails up and out and makes getting them very clean very easy.
How to trim a dog's face when the tongue hangs out. This is Louie. He is a 17-year-old Chinese crested dog. Like many 17-year-old dogs, Louie has no teeth, causing his tongue to hang out. To trim a face like this, I use a 40 blade. As the teeth are spaced very close together, this prevents the blade from easily catching the rugae, the ridges on the underside of the lips, or the tongue itself. I do not prefer the 40 setting on a 5-in-1 or 4-in-1 clipper due to the ridges in the teeth of the blade. The lower jaw is very soft and squishy on dogs with no teeth. The lips are not firm and the tongue slips out easily, so you must gently manipulate the face and tongue as you work. We are grooming safer together.
Hair everywhere. All right. Now, get Maddie. All right, Maddie, come here, honey. It's your turn. There's Miss Maddie. So we're gonna use a 7-blade. Good girl. Stand. Good girl. This way. It's a good girl. That's a good baby. Up, up, up. Oh, it got quiet in here. Now that Espresso and Romeo are gone, it's like, whew. Poor Espresso. She was beside herself earlier. I'm like, all right, give her to me.
And she's like, thank you.
It's like she was on Cat's table calling me. Oh, save me. Come on, boo-boo.
Okay, baby. Okay. You're a good girl. Okay. Go, baby. Come on over here. Good girl. That's a good girl. Yeah. I'm not gonna hurt my baby. No, I won't. Come here. Maddie. Maddie. You're so good. Are you mad at me? Huh? Are you mad at me, Maddie? Oh, it's all right. Good girl. He's a good baby. Come on. Come on. We gotta go over here.
Well, I'm ready for lunch. I think after I finish her, I'm gonna go put it in the microwave now. Let's see, we're gonna have to make you a collar because I don't think this one will fit you. All right, here we go. Good girl. Come here, baby. It's okay. She's jumpy around her neck because she has a pinched nerve in her neck. So she way overprotects it. If she thinks you're going to do anything around there, she'll jump. That's normal for her. It's not a scared thing, it's a protecting herself thing. She was bitten by another dog when she was young, and it injured her neck. So like when I go to take a collar off or put one on, she jumps. Come on, baby. Over here. Over here, Maddie. Come on. I need your front end, Mama. Thank you. Each of these dogs has their own little backstory and their own reasons for why they behave the way they do. Good girl. Stand. I'll be right back. Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. A little bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. Gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them. Good girl. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Good girl. Good. Come back here. You're not leaving. That's my baby. this way. Good girl. So last night I put a post on my personal Facebook page because I'd made a post in one of the dog grooming groups that I'm streaming again. And I put a picture of Lunabelle the Shih Tzu. And there were several comments saying that the picture wasn't real, that it was fake. It was AI. And I'm like, no, it's real. And they're like, nope. It did have an AI background. But the picture of the dog itself was real. So I posted on my personal Facebook page, hey, any of you guys remember watching this groom live and watching me take a picture of this dog while I was live streaming of this groom? So thank goodness some people saw it and came to my rescue because I no longer had the original. When I adjusted the picture with the background because it was taken on my table, which I also did live, I showed you guys, okay, so I'm taking the picture on my table. Now this is how I remove the background, add a new background, and make it a whole new picture. And the reason for that is that it was a super fancy haircut and it didn't really look that good on the grooming table. So I wanted it like in a fancier background. So it was the groom, for those of you who don't follow my Facebook page, it was the groom of Lunabelle when she had part of her ear amputated. And she's a Shih Tzu, got really long hair on her ears. So, and she has a fusion style. So her vet hated to shave all the hair off her ear because she had such a pretty haircut. So her vet asked for a picture of her after she got her haircut to see what I was going to do with her hair. So I gave her an offside haircut with one ear short and one ear long. And then I curled her hair while I was streaming. I put curlers in while I was giving her a haircut and let the hair set up. And then took the curlers out and did the whole portrait with the curled hair. And it was such a pretty picture. And then I sent it to the pet parent so she could take it to the vet so he could see that her hairstyle wasn't ruined. It was just changed. But people are like, that's not a real picture. I'm like, yes, it really is. It's a real dog. It's not an AI dog. Because they thought it was an AI dog, you know, like a chat GPT thing. I'm like, nope, it's real. It's Lunabelle. And I'll be grooming Lunabelle next week on Friday at noon. So now her one ear's growing out, so we brought the other ear up. Oh, thank you, Maddie. We brought the other ear up, so now both ears are kind of shorter. And now she's leaning towards a tassel top ponytail instead of a long ponytail. So her look is changing again. And she's got poodle feet now with her flared legs. So it's an interesting haircut. In all its Lunabelle adorableness. So thank you to those who came to my rescue and said, yep, we watched her do that haircut on that dog. And take its picture. It is sad these days because there is so much fake stuff out there that you really can't tell what's real and what's fake anymore, though, isn't it? It's like you have to do a double take, a triple take. It's like, is that real? Does that exist? Is it fake? I just don't know. And the thing is that these people get so many more hits because people watch it again and again and again to see if they can pick up and see if it's fake or not. So the algorithm loves them. Like, the rest of us with real stuff are out here struggling. Please look at my stuff. And the fake people are like, hee hee, we're going all the way to the bank. Right, Maddie? Come on. Come on. Good girl. You know, I was rereading the calming signals in dogs, and something I found interesting, because I'd read it before and picked up on certain things that dogs do when they're calming themselves. Did you know facing away from you and sitting down is a calming signal? I was like, I missed that the first time around in reading that. And so many of the clients do that. They'll turn the other way. And I thought they're like turning their back to me because they're unhappy. But if it's a calming signal, then that's interesting. And then as soon as I read it, I thought about Monty Roberts, the horse whisperer, and thought about his join-up technique with the horses. And he learned by watching wild Mustangs that when a mare, like the head mare of a herd, turns her back to a horse that's been pushed out of the herd for punishment, when she turns away from them, she's actually inviting them in. So that's like a welcome back, come on in. So it made me think of that. It's like, you know, if horses do that, and it's a calming signal in dogs, you know, it could be useful information. Just food for thought. Not saying it's right or wrong or whatever, just something I read, right? Good girl. All right, I've got 15 minutes before my next dog arrives, and my lunch is sitting in the microwave. So I'm going to put on an intermission video and eat real quick and return some messages. And then I'll be back with my next dogs. I know I've got 2 Morkies starting at 4, I think it is. I don't remember who my 3 o'clock is. We'll see when they get here. We shall see. Good girl. So now every time a dog turns away from me like this, I'm thinking about that calming signal thing. Good girl. This way. All right. Let's go. Say goodbye, Maddie. Let's see. What videos shall I put on for you guys? How about this one? Combing the hair up and back. Take a look at the mustache. I want to create an oval shaped mustache. So using my curved shears backwards, I'm angling up and out on either side. While he's panting, I'm looking at this hair growing into his mouth, and I really don't want too much of that. Want it nice and clean in there. So putting my clipper blade on a 40 setting, I'm gonna roll the lip up and around. I'm gonna pick out this little bit of hair growing inside, curling around his teeth. Now I'm going to take my shears flipped backwards and clip the corners of the eyes. And just a little bit in through here. With the mustache combed up and back, taking my curved shears backwards again, coming straight across. Do that again. Now start creating that oval shape. Cutting in over the eyes. Using a pair of thinning shears, I'm going to come right in behind this mustache and then right up under the eye here. I don't want to take out that much hair, just enough to make that mustache really pop. You can see how much it took out. Next, I want to blend these ears into the top knot. He is actually in the process of transitioning from one hairstyle to another. I don't have all the hair in place that I need at this time for the finished product of what I'm trying to achieve with his head. I will make another video of him again in about 3 or 4 months when the head grows out just a bit more. But it's definitely heading in that direction. So you will be seeing Teddy again. He's definitely a fan favorite on this channel. How to trim black toenails on a dog. I get asked this question a lot. Trimming nails is the same regardless of the color. When studying this subject, you may see some very different points of view. One site will say this way is right. The next one will say the opposite. Here, I will share with you a method that works for me in my grooming salon. Before you get started, you will need the proper tools on hand. Let's start with nail clippers. It is important to have the right size for the dog in front of you. I do not recommend using large nail clippers on a small dog. Large nail clippers have thicker blades. I've noticed that when these thicker blades are used on small toenails, the dogs act uncomfortable. My theory is that the thick blades cause too much pressure on the toenail as it cuts, in a sense pinching the toenail and the nerve inside it. Just like human nails, dogs do not have any feeling in the nail itself, but the quick contains a nerve that transmits sensations to the brain. Likewise, the nail clipper that is too small can cause discomfort as the nail is harder to trim through. No matter how careful or well trained you are, bleeding may occur if you accidentally cut into the quick. Make sure that you have styptic powder close at hand when trimming nails. Many people trim nails at this angle. Personally, I find it far more likely to cut the quick from this angle, and this is why. If you trim the nail clipper staying above the quick, you can remove the hard outer claw plate. This will enable you to file off the crumbly underside with ease. Depending on the dog's personality, you can use a handheld file or a grinding tool. I do not believe in cutting into the quick on purpose. Some people do this to excessively shorten the nails. Regular proper care of your dog's nails is essential to the health and well-being of the dog. As seen here, allowing the nails to routinely grow too long affects the dog's ability to walk normally and throws the foot completely out of balance. Think about your own feet when you wear the wrong shoes. Picture yourself wearing stilettos 24/7. It is the pet parent's responsibility to provide the necessary health, coat, and nail care for their dogs. Failure to do so, in my opinion, is neglect. If you're unable or scared to do it, you must pay a professional at least once a month to tend to the dog's needs. Another option would be to walk your dogs on a sidewalk, at least around the block daily. This will help to grind the nails. However, this is not foolproof. This method greatly depends on your dog's structure and individual movement. Many dogs hate the nail trim. The way that I recommend training a dog to accept the process is to put the dog on a non-slip surface once a day. Paw mats are a great non-slip option. Start by having high-value treats or the dog's favorite toy on hand, whichever the dog prefers. Then holding one toe individually between your thumb and forefinger, mimicking the hold for the nail trim. Then immediately treat and release the dog. Put him on the floor, throw his favorite toy, play tug, whatever is the best thing in the world for that dog. Do this regardless of whether the dog allowed you to hold the toe or not. The next day, do the same. When he stops opposing one toe, move up to 2. Hold each toe individually, then 3, then a whole foot. Once you reach the point where your dog will allow you to handle all 4 feet, start back at the beginning with the handheld nail file. Once you get him accustomed to the nail file, you can then begin trimming and filing. I trim at this angle, then file off the crumbly underside, either with a handheld file or a nail grinder appropriate for the dog's size. Bigger dogs need a powerful nail grinder and many times a rougher grit sanding band to get through the thick nails. If your dog is nervous about the sound, try a head wrap for ear protection. Small dogs will strongly oppose the powerful tools and rougher grit, so it is important to have the right tools for the dog in front of you. Things that you should never do is reward bad behavior. Don't console the dog when he is giving you the wrong response. Scared, shivering, biting, growling, pulling, or rearing. Ignore these behaviors. Also, never give your dog something to chew on as a distraction, as this teaches him to bite. Never allow anyone to play the I'm going to get you game, getting the dog riled up by pretending to get his feet. Never get mad or raise your voice or tell the dog to stop. Remain calm, confident, soft, and in charge. The dog needs a nail trim regardless of his behavior while you are working on the training. If you are unable, pay someone to do it. It should never be put off for any reason. You can use ear wraps and a Kong collar if needed for difficult to work on dogs. For unwilling dogs in my salon, I use the groomer's harness, the groomer's harness anchor. You can see when the toenails get extra long how broken down the feet get. The pastern is now at a downward angle and the feet get flat. When the nails are kept so that they don't touch the floor, the feet stay tight and the dog is far more comfortable. When the nails are really long and black, it is difficult to discern how long the quick is because the quick grows along with the nail. I trim the nails at this angle to keep the clip line above the quick. The quick grows at a curved angle downward. I place the nail clipper all the way at the end of the nail and tilt the clipper in such a way as to only trim off the hard outer shell, leaving the soft crumbly side to file off. This dew claw is curled in a circle. I deal with this by trimming off the hard outer shell, taking my nail clipper straight up the outer edge of the circle. This creates a weak spot where I can bend the nail over a little to allow me to get the nail clipper into the nail. When you file the nails that are trimmed in this manner, the crumbly underside disappears and you end up with a shorter nail. When filing the nails, I hold one thumb on top of each toe to be filed, and the other thumb braces onto that thumb in order to have a steady hand. This is far more comfortable to the dog. When handling the dew claw, hold the dew claw between your thumb and forefinger for stability. Then you can rest your thumb with the nail grinding tool on top of your thumb. You can round the edges of the nail around the quick to get them as short as possible. The goal is to keep the nails from touching the floor. Filing the nails every 3 days to once a week will keep the nails in good condition.
Looked at it on and off for like 2 days now.
So, client's bringing back Boone from the other day. She said, I missed a piece. I'm like, I'm not perfect. It happens. Especially when I get interrupted in the middle of something. I might overlook something that I was writing in the middle of. So she'll bring them up. See what I did or didn't do. All right, on this one, this is Princess. Before I put her in the tub, I'm going to point this out, not to embarrass the pet parent, but just for information's sake. She has heavy scabs here and here, right there. So all across here. So if those scabs lift off during the bath, it could look fresh and red and angry. I try to leave those scabs intact when that happens, but just bring her up closer. It's okay. So it's all, see the brown? That's scabbing. So, and she's got chronic skin issues, but sometimes if it's under the tail, you know, a pet parent might think they were clipped too close. I'm not going to clip it at all. I'm going to scissor just a tiny tad right around the rectum, and that's it. And I appreciate so much when clients see something and instead of getting mad, they're like, hey, I'm not sure if it's my imagination or not, but can you fix this? She's scabby under here too. And I always tell people, you know, I do that with my own dogs. It's like I'll groom my own dogs. I'll get them home and I'll be like watching them moving around outside. And I'm like, well, where's my scissors? Come here, puppy. That's the whole thing. Grooming's not perfect. It's just maintenance grooms. We're not shooting for perfection, but we try our best. All right, Princessa. Let's go to the tub. Come on. Hi.
Hey.
Be right with you.
Okay, I'm gonna grab her down.
All right. You wait here. Come on, Maddie. Time to go. Come on. The best doggy ever.
Oh, you're just saying that.
No, she really is.
Hello, cuteness. Oh,
Thank
got
you
in
so
there.
much.
Thank you.
I'll see you next month.
Okay.
Bye. All right. Let's see here. Come on. Up we go.
baby.
Boone's here, so I'm going to see what I need to fix on him. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Boone.
Say hi.
Let's go see what we need to fix. Come here. It'll just be a minute.
Okay.
It's okay. Good boy. It's all right, old man. Boone here's about 16 years old. Groomed him about 2 days ago. Mom said it wasn't good. So I'm just tidying it up. It's okay, old man. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just getting too old for this. Just don't got it no more, I don't think. think, Boone? You getting too old for this too? Hmm? Yeah. I think we'll both retire together. What do you think? You want to retire with me? Come on. Just kidding, guys. I'm not retiring till I'm 85. Just hire younger people to do my work for me. Well, I don't know, Boone. What do you think, huh? I only got 15 minutes to finish Princess. I better quit on him. Guess that'll do it, I hope. Don't do that. Hold still. Gotta fix the hole I just made. All right, good enough, I think. All right. Come on. Oh, hold on. Come on. Yeah, that's a good boy. All right, there we go.
Oh, well, thank you. Was
Thank
it my
you.
imagination or?
I just tidied up all four legs, hoping we'd balance it out better.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We'll see you next time.
Okey doke.
Bye-bye. All right, Princess, let's get you finished. Mama. All right, pretty girl. So the medicated shampoo was not part of the grum. It was not planned in the grum, and it was not planned in my time. And they won't be charged for it. But it does come off the other end of the grum a little bit. Meaning that I only have so much time scheduled. I'm going to do my best, even though that took an extra 10 or 15 minutes. at least 10. Not to mention the shampoo cost $300 a gallon. But it was the right thing to do. It was more important that she got that shampoo than it is a perfect haircut. It's okay. That's kind of the way I roll. I just do what I think a dog needs. So like that doodle that I refunded a couple weeks ago, like I told you, he was matted. Somebody else dropped the dog off than the one who was instructing the haircut. It wasn't an easy price quote on the matting, so I just did it. And so sometimes when the matting takes up more time than the groom is scheduled for, sometimes it comes off the other end of the groom too, you know. And so if I don't charge for it, you're still getting your full appointment time. If I spend that appointment time dematting half the time, then there's less time for scissoring. But and the same with medicated shampoos or deep conditioning treatments. But you know, if it's a monthly client like this one, then we can, you know, rob Peter to pay Paul a little bit and do what the dog needs. Which is exactly what I would do for my own dog. So if I had an hour and a half scheduled for my own dog, and I got him in here and I'm like, ugh, he needs this, he doesn't need that, then I'm going to do this and, you know, stay on schedule. I've still got 3 more dogs to do today, and I started at 7 a.m. So, you know, I'm not going to work an extra hour. So let me know in the comments, what do you think about that? Do you think that's the right way to do things? Or do you think that that is not quite right? Not that I'm going to change it, because my schedule is my schedule, and there's only so many hours in a day. Typically, I have 540 working minutes, so I break it right down to the minute. I'm happy with the way I do things. Isn't that right, Princess? Come here. And it also keeps me from nickel and diming my clients to death. So yeah, I could spend an extra 20 minutes, charge an extra $30, $20 to $30. And, you know, for a very slight difference in reward. Or I can keep your price consistent month to month and do what the dog needs. And you're paying for exactly what you get. And honestly, her skin's never been better since I started just doing her medicated shampoos whenever I see she needs it. Isn't that right, Princess? Because her skin issues are chronic. They ebb and flow with the seasons. Sometimes she needs it, sometimes she don't. I really enjoy just taking care of the dogs just like they were my own. In that respect. Good girl. So she's a senior too. I think she's 13, if I remember right. My next dog is here. Let's pep her up. Be right with you. Now let's talk about Scottish Terrier ears. The Scotties' ears are unique in that they do get clippered because, as you can see, they appear very large if you don't. They retain tufts of hair on the inside corner of the ear and require graduating lengths of hair to achieve the proper look. I trim the front half of the ear like a tipped ear, taking about the top third of the ear hair. The back half of the ear is clipped clean with a 15 blade on the inside of the ear. The opening to the ear canal is clipped clean, either with clippers or scissors. On the outside of the ear, at the base of the ear, I will use an 8.5 blade. This will keep a plush coating of hair there, as Scotties oftentimes look balded if you clip them too closely. The area at the front, back side of the ear has a dip in it. You want to keep this dip filled with hair. The upper part of the outside of the ear I clip with a 10 blade, using my fingers to brace the ears as I work my way up the ear. With the Scotties' big ears, sound is amplified to them, so plugging the ear with cotton may help to relax the dog as you work. As I work with this dog's ears, watch how my fingers work along with the clipper and the blade. While scissoring the edges of the Scotties' ears, the tufts must be brought into balance. The entire purpose of the tufts is to help the ears appear closer together and to decrease the apparent size of the ear. To scissor the tufts, I fold the ear in half and scissor off any hair that falls past the edge of the ear. Then, checking the size and height of the tufts, I make sure that they are evenly balanced and look nice. Many groomers are confused by this process, either by shaving the entire ear or leaving way too much hair. When done right, the head looks long, lean, and in balance. The ears do not look abnormally large and appear closer together. So next up is Boone the Maltese. He's telling us all about it. Yeah, that shampoo I used on her is good stuff, but I can't buy it wholesale. I have to buy it retail because it's a veterinary product. And they don't sell, veterinary products don't sell to groomers. Which is kind of sad because We should have access to some of the best stuff too, you know. It's not fair that they block us from buying it unless we pay for it like retail. As a professional, you would think we'd be able to get it, but we can't. Not only that, on the bottle it says, I think, was this, no, this was a different product. So the toothpaste I use at home for the dogs is a veterinary product as well. And it says it only works if you purchased it from a veterinarian. Right on the bottle. It's like, okay, so I bought mine off Amazon. Does that mean it doesn't work? Like, it's toothpaste. I was using that for the dogs here, but the container is like really hard metal kind of stuff, even harder than like human toothpaste. So I decided to switch to Davis Pet Products for the toothpaste here, because when you're grooming and you're working and you got the flow of the day, you need something that squeezes out easy. And that one definitely doesn't. You like two hands. Like, this isn't working for professional, you know? So, anyway. It's like, I need a better tube. So she's extra sensitive. She doesn't have that much hair on her belly, so I'm not going to shave her belly. And I'm not going to shave under the tail. We're just going to pull these long hairs out here. And snip, snip, snip. Because she's one of those who gets what you call a breezy butt. If you trim her too short, she starts sitting down and acting the fool. Looks like some of the scabs lifted off, some didn't. This one's really sensitive to the touch. It's a different pair of scissors. I use these under the tail in case anybody's keeping count here. Actually had somebody email me one time watching a groom. She's like, you used that pair of scissors on the back end of the dog and then you used them on the leg. And I'm like, the dog was clean. Freshly shampooed. Think she'll be okay. All right, we got to move on. Good enough. Let's check your ears. I'm coming, Boot. Zoom, zoom, 3 more to go. Long day. 12-hour day today. Lots of doggos. Good girl. All right, princess. Come here. Tell everybody goodbye. So see you next month. There you go. I'll go text your daddy. Hi. Hi. I'll send her right out. Princessa, your peoples are here. Come on. You get to go home. Happy doggy. Happy doggy. She's bouncing around. She's feeling good.
Thank you so much.
Thank
My
you.
father already paid you?
All set?
Okay. Have a good one.
Thank you. All right. Alright, I'm going to go throw this in the tub, hose it down with disinfectant. It'll drip dry overnight, and I'll switch tabletops. Take the one off Cat's table, put that one in here. So these are good for like bacteria and just like, you know, antibacterial wipes, but if there may be a fungusy component or a, you know, stronger sort of thing like the scabby stuff, then, you know, you using a heavier antibacterial, antifungal sort of preparation, letting it soak on for 10 minutes is a better way to go. So that's why I use something different on that mat. Don't want to spread around any germies. The UV sterilizer here does all that as well. I don't always put my scissors in here. A lot of times I just wipe them with the antibacterial wipes. But this time I'm going to stick them in there. I don't think it's anything serious. It's like allergies that have gone into a secondary infection. So it's nothing serious, but at the same time, you want to protect the next dog, which we've done. So now it's time for Mr. Boot. Reboot. All right, Mr. Boot. Did you poopy?
Did you poopy, you stinky dog? You stinky, stinky dog.
I know, you're just giving me presents, right? We're actually gonna just put him straight in the tub. He's like, no, not the tub.
All right. Come here. Over here. Good boy. I know. Just trying to get your face clean. Get your face clean. It's a good boy. What is it? Hmm? Good boy. Good boy. You're fine. Good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. Come on. Shake it off. I'll be right back. I know. Just had to do the laundry.
Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry eye groom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today.
Yeah. Good boy. It's okay. Come on.
Half the time we go through all that to go get the phone, and there's nobody there. baby. He's a good baby, guys. I know.
Good boy. Good boy. Come here.
All right, Mr. Boot. Mr. Boot. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Good boy. Good boy, turn. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. This way. Any of you that are following any social media with grooming probably see a trend going on in the grooming world where you put a towel over the dog and high velocity dry the towel. And they're saying that it cuts drying time. I don't know about that. So one of the benefits of the high velocity dryer is to blow down to the skin and lift and separate the coat and open it up and blow the water out. So you notice I really don't need any speed in the drying department. And I blow dry every single dog straight from the tub. Doesn't matter if it's a husky, a golden retriever, a goldador, whatever, you know, a poodle. You know, it's just, maybe I'm set in my ways. But my techniques are so fast in that department, it's like, how could you possibly speed it up anymore? I mean, seriously. So my trick is, my secret is towel drying. So it's the same concept as what they're doing. They're throwing a towel over the dog and high velocity drying the towel and saying that it absorbs a whole lot more water off the dog. So say if I have a dog, say like Brahms, or Monday I'll be doing the Coton de Tuileries, Levi and Bandit. So Levi's got a coat, excuse me, as thick as they come, right? So my technique for him is I double up a towel in the bottom of a kennel. I wash him, throw a towel over him, put him in the kennel, let it soak up the water while I come switch camera and get everything set up in here. By the time I'm done with that, those 2 towels are soaked. All right. Sorry, I had to take in a client. Put on the wrong video. Come here. So anyway, by the time I finish getting my table set up, then the towels are completely soaked from the thick-coated dog. Then I answer the phone. So then when I put them on my table, I put another dry towel underneath them, wrap them up in another dry towel, bring them to the table, towel dry them off, and then while I'm blow drying them, the towel that's underneath them is soaking up any additional moisture. And then as I'm almost done drying, I remove the towel from underneath them, and we're good to go. And that works for me. So some people are saying it keeps the dog calmer to have the towel over them. But I don't think the quality of the work would be as good because you're not lifting and separating the hair as you are drying it. So I either like a brush to be separating the hair or I like the dryer to be separating the hair, but I want the hair separated. Otherwise it's going to be clumpy. And it's interesting how a social media influencer can get that many groomers all doing the same thing. For me, I think towel drying is key. Making sure there's nothing drippy. One time I was at a dog show and I saw a guy drying a golden retriever. He was taking forever. I wanted to take that dryer out of his hand and dry the dog for him because it was like driving me crazy. So he put the dog on the table, dripping wet, just dripping. The dog is standing in a puddle and he's drying and drying and drying and drying. And I'm like, put a towel under that dog. Dry the dog. Like, come on. Towel dry it. It was dripping. And I've seen groomers, like, say, get a Cocker Spaniel at a tub, groomers who cage dry. And they'll hardly towel dry the Cocker Spaniel. Then they'll put it in a cage dryer with nothing underneath it. And they'll put a cage dryer on it. And they'll have the cage dryer blowing and blowing and blowing and blowing. And then they'll get the dog out later. And the whole side of the dog where the dog was laying is sopping wet. And they're like, well, that didn't do anything. It's like, no, sure didn't. I could have had that dog gone home an hour ago. Drying it straight from the tub. It's a good boy. Stay. Excuse me. Next up are Sadie and Ginger, 2 Morkies. And I'm shocked because Sadie is not screaming. Sadie has separation anxiety, and when she is left behind, she doesn't just cry, she screams. Like she's dying. And she's being very quiet. And I'm shocked. Because I'm like, oh, I'm live streaming and Sadie's going to scream. And people are going to think there's a dog back there dying. So Sadie and Ginger are the last 2 of the day. I don't know how many I've done today. I think 10. Because the first one took me 2 hours. And then there was one in the middle took me 2 hours. So I'm pretty sure it's 10 dogs. So that bath and blow dry by itself took me 2 hours on that Cocker Spaniel. Can you imagine if he got a haircut? It would have been like 3.5. I did not make what those were worth on those 2 dogs. I actually lost money doing them. I'm going to have to figure out their pricing going forward and adjust it. And sometimes that's the way pricing works with a groomer. So, like if we quote you something over the phone, like what we basically expect a dog to be, and it arrives and it's something different than we expect, at least in my salon, I honor the price that I quoted. But then I'm like, okay, we're going to have to make adjustments here. And I'll let you know. And sometimes you hear complaints from people, not like necessarily here, but like I read other people's reviews and try to keep up with, you know, how people think and feel about services. I think that's wise. And so one common thread of complaints is, you know, they raise the price on me after the first or second time. Well, a lot of times that's just figuring out how long that dog's going to take you. So I can have 2 poodles. One will take me an hour, and the poodles can be exactly the same size and exactly the same haircut, and they grow out exactly the same amount of time. One will take me 30 minutes longer than the other. It's not fair that the one should be the same price as the other because one takes longer and the other one doesn't. Sometimes that can be behavior, sometimes it can be coat texture, sometimes it can be consistent condition. So, you know, that's why sometimes the price will be adjusted for you. I even have clients that like to talk for a half an hour. Sometimes I adjust their price by their talk time. You know, because if I'm going to spend a half hour every time you walk in the door, I love talking, but I got work to do. Which means, like Gidget, my Yorkie, her previous owner took an extra 30 to 45 minutes on each and every appointment. I had to book around that, which meant I had to book every 2 weeks an extra 30 minutes just so I wouldn't get behind schedule because I knew she would talk. And that was okay. It's like she was a senior and she had nobody and she wanted somebody to talk to. So for her, I didn't charge her extra, but I did book around it. It's like, okay, every time Margie comes, we're booking an extra 30 minutes. Because Margie had the gift of gab. She was a funny old lady. Sometimes I'd be super busy and my daughter would be running the front and I would be grooming. And we'd take turns on whoever had to talk to Margie. We love talking to her, don't get me wrong, but sometimes we're just too busy for whatever reason. So I'd go in the back and I'd be washing a dog and my daughter would take her in and Margie would be hollering from the front, I know you're back there. I know you're hiding from me. Busted. All right, little man. Let's get your bandana. That lady was something else. She loved her doggies. They were her world. All right, Mr. Boot. Let's go text your dad. Be right back. For Spaniels, I clip the ears down to where the ear folds back. The clipped lines are in line with the eye at the top and with the jaw at the bottom. I usually make a V shape in the center as it helps the ear to lie flat against the head. The underside and outside lines of the ear match with the exception of the V, which is on the outside of the ear. I never clip her closer than a 10 blade on the majority of the ear. I will take a 15 or 30 blade over the edges of the ear for a nice tight finish. You may need to brush out the hair from between the teeth of the blade a few times, as cocker hair will clog up the teeth of a 10 blade. I finish up with scissoring the edges of the ears. All right. I hope I don't get cat's cold. She's sick. Ugh. Yeah, Debbie said she must have really appreciated you. She wanted you to have Gidget. That was the deal. Because when she got Gidget, she was like 85. And I'm like, Margie, you don't need to be getting another dog. Because she already had one. She had just lost the other one. And, you know, I was straightforward with her because she was kind of failing a little bit. And I'm like, you don't need another dog. No, you're not allowed. And she was stubborn. Man, that woman was stubborn. Like, she could barely drive. And I tried to get her to get a mobile groomer. I loved doing her dogs. But I'm like, she was driving too far to get to me. And she was having a hard time. I mean, she was in a Walmart parking lot. Jumped like 3 medians and hit like 4 cars trying to park. I'm like, you don't need to be driving to me. I'm going to find you a mobile groomer. And her other dog was 18 years old, but she was perfect. She wasn't an ornery senior. She wasn't anxious. She was perfect. A poodle with like ears like this long. Her name was Nikki. And I contacted a mobile groomer in her neighborhood, and I'm like, look, this dog is perfect. She's fine. She's 18. If anything happens, the owner's good. She's not like one of those who's going to be screaming. She understands. And he refused to take her dog. He's like, I don't take 18-year-old dogs. No. I tried to find her somebody else. Couldn't find her anybody. So she kept driving to me. But she shouldn't have gotten another dog. But she was stubborn, and she wouldn't even let me carry the dogs out to the car. And I'm like, no, go to your car, sit down, I'll bring you your dogs. And she's like, I can do it. And like, no, go to your car. I'm bringing your dogs to you. I had to be stubborn with her. Anyway, I told her, okay, well, you know, if you get this dog, and something happens to you, she's mine. You know, it's just insurance. And I loved Gidget anyway. I mean, I adored her, but I'm like, you need a backup plan. Sorry, babe. And she did. You know, she needed a backup plan, so. So, anyway, that was that. And she got Gidget when Gidget was about 3. And I got Gidget when Gidget was 11. So she hung around for quite a while. I just thought about something funny with Margie. Remember the Chipmunks movie? I think it was like a Christmas movie. Yeah, it was a Christmas movie. Anyway, she had the CD for the Chipmunks, and she played the Chipmunks for the dogs on their way to grooming and on the way home every time. She's like, they like it. I'd take the dogs out to the car and she'd have the Chipmunks playing. She was a character. All right, next. In case you guys are ever wondering, this is not a dirty spot on my mirror, and it's not the camera blurry. The mirror's scratched up there. I used something scouring on it one time, and that was a bad idea. All right, who's first?
Who's first? You? You're first? Well, come on. Come see me. Back up. Back up. All right, here's Sadie. Sadie has lipstick on her head. You got lipstick on your head. Yes, you do. You've been getting kissed. Has you been getting kissed? Huh? Has you been getting kissed? Yeah. Silly girl. Silly girl. Yeah. She's a silly girl. My baby. Hmm? Are you my baby? Sweet puppy. Yes, you sweet puppy. I normally don't work this late, but their mom can't get here because of work hours, so I do her a little late so she can get the dogs in. Yeah, so she can get her doggies in. Yeah, Sissy can get the puppies in. Yeah. Yeah. Because Miss Suzanne loves those puppies and she wants to take care of them. Yeah. Yeah, she loves you. Good girl. That was very good. That was very, very good.
First time I met her, she was 6 weeks old. She was so tiny. There was a pet store that opened up not far from my shop. And I saw them advertised and I saw their puppies were a mess. And they were new to the industry, like no experience. And, you know, I'm like, y'all need some help. So I offered to help clean up the puppies and check them out. So I gave her her very first little puppy cut when she was 6 weeks old before she was ready to sell. She was so cute.
So cute.
Place only stayed in business for a year. But at least the puppies were clean. And not traumatized by having people wash them and groom them that didn't know what they were doing. Gave the puppies a good start. Huh. I mean, they were already there. They already existed, so...
And you're still with me today. Yes, you are. I don't care. I gotta brush your tail. I gotta brush your tail. Don't give me a hard time. Don't give me a hard time. No, don't give me a hard time. All right, to the tub. There you go. I forgot something. And you're good, baby. It's okay, I got you. I got you. Go, baby. Good, baby. I know it's terrible.
girl. Good girl.
What are you talking about? Hmm? What are you talking about? You know it's not that traumatizing, right? You know it's not. You know you're just fine. Yes. You know you're just fine. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You know you're just fine. Achoo. Achoo. Where you going? You're not leaving. You're not leaving. No, you're not. You gotta get pretty. Yeah. You gotta get pretty. Yes, you do. You gotta get pretty. Yeah. Come on. Silly girl. You silly girl. Yes, you are. You silly girl. You silly girl. Yeah. Yeah. You silly girl. Your sister's getting jealous back there. Yeah. She is. She's getting jealous. Yes, she is. All right. Gotta get busy. I know it's terrible. Total abuse. Yep, total abuse. I know. No? There was a groomer the other day talking about how she didn't want to take little dogs anymore. She only wanted to do big ones. Because she found little dogs were really difficult to work on. Personally, I think it's just understanding them. Because they are spoiled. And they should be. And they are trained differently than big dogs. So a lot of times big dogs will go to obedience school where the little dogs won't. You know, they have a whole different manner about them. And you just have to just understand them. I think the clearest indicator of this was back when I had Rottweilers. I was taking my Rottweilers to dog training classes, and I was a groomer, and one of my clients took her poodle to the same training class, and the instructor wanted to bring her poodle out in the middle, and he had shepherds.
and he wanted to do some sort of demo thing with her poodle in front of everybody. And he freaked her poodle out, and her poodle started screaming because he gave the dog a correction with its training collar that you would give a shepherd, maybe with a lighter touch, but it was not what that dog needed for that dog's personality. That dog's name was Jojo. I groomed him his whole life, and he wasn't a chicken type of dog, but he was a very stoic kind of dog. But whatever message that trainer sent to that dog in that environment freaked him out. And that's what happens with these little dogs. You don't handle them or train them like the big dogs, but you do treat them like a big dog in the sense that they're all dog and they need the same, like, it's confusing. They need to be treated like a dog, not a baby, because they are dogs and they have dog mentalities, but they're also conditioned by the pet parents to be held, to be comforted, to be treated more like babies. So they understand things differently in the sense of when they do get scared or they do, I want to try to word this right. When they say if they don't like something, a lot of times you'll see me pick them up and hold them. Because this is something that they know and something that brings them comfort because it's something that they're used to. They're used to being carried around. So if they don't like their front legs brushed, pick them up and hold them close to you. You know, you wouldn't do that with a big dog. You get your face bit off. But little dogs are different. The same but different. They're all dog, but they're conditioned differently. A lot of times, like Yorkies, they get scared easy and they get confused easy. And they have to know that you genuinely like them. And they have to know that they're safe. And if they don't feel safe, they'll fight you tooth and nail. So what does safety look like? Well, a lot of times you'll see me working on them laying down. I do whatever I can with them laying down instead of trying to make them stand. Especially on the head. And neck loops for Yorkies. A lot of them have collapsing tracheas or very sensitive throats. And if they start to wiggle all around and they feel that pressure on their throat, especially if they have a collapsing trachea, they're going to panic. And then when they panic and your hand tightens on them because they're being goofy, then they panic even more. So a nice light touch. Come here, baby.
You behave.
Another thing that confuses Yorkies or makes them anxious is their hearing is extremely good with their little upright ears, and they pick up on noises like nobody's business, and they make determinations about noises and consider them threatening sometimes. So they're just really noise sensitive. So if you can use quieter dryers, stand dryers, or if you have to use a high velocity dryer, you know, make sure their ears are covered up. Sometimes they're extra nervous, you know, even with just the air blowing like a stand dryer at their ears.
Stop it.
I got a nick in my favorite blending shears that I use for all the matted dogs. Ugh. Let's go find another pair. Come on. Dogs know if you like them or not. Like, I love working on cockers. I just do. I have no problems with cockers. I have no adverse effects that other people say they have with cockers. And cockers know I love them. So as soon as I walk in the door, even if I've never met them before, I'm like, and I'm like, I love them. And they know it. They pick right up on it and they're cool with me. And I know what their triggers are, which is usually noise. So they're another one that's very noise sensitive. And so I'm real careful with that. I love grooming Bichons. And I love grooming Yorkies. And I just see some of these dogs sometimes, and I'm just so excited to see them. Wheaten Terriers. I love Wheaten Terriers. So you have to genuinely like them. Because they'll know if you don't.
Isn't that right? Yeah. That's right.
And I hear a lot of groomers say about Yorkies, you know, I have a hard time with them. They're difficult. But they're really not. They're just different. They're stubborn. When they decide you're not going to do something like cut their nails, you're not going to do it. Right? Yeah. She's not a Yorkie, but she's a lot like a Yorkie in her personality.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Ah, stop it. You're fine. Let me see the other side. Oh, you poor baby. Oh, she's a poor baby. She's a poor baby. So you'll notice I didn't put any ear wash in her ears. Because especially this one looked a little abnormal, and I don't put ear wash in an abnormal ear. Because I don't know the condition of the eardrum. So I'm always real careful about that. Basically, if a dog's ear comes in looking abnormal, I try not to hardly touch it. It goes home looking exactly like it came in. Whether it's full of gunk or, you know, whatever. I don't try to clean out gunky ears. Because gunky ears are abnormal ears. What are you doing? You're being bratty today. Yes, you are. Why are you being bratty today? Hmm? I know it. I just need to comb your tail. Need to comb your tail. Is this gonna fit you? It does fit you. It does fit you. Yeah. Are you pretty? Are you pretty? Yes, I love you. Yes, I do. I love that little girl. I love that little girl. She's so pretty. Yeah, she's so pretty. And she's just the bestest doggy. I see your tail wiggling. I see your tail wiggling back there. You love me, don't you? Hmm? Do you love... Oh, there's your sister. Your sister's jealous. Your sister's jealous. She hears me talking to you. She hears me talking to you. Okay, let's go get your sister.
Oh, stop it. You got a knot under there. I got to cut it out. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, you're bad. You're bad. Let me see your tummy. You're a bad girl. You're a bad girl. Yes, you are. All right. I see. I don't care. I didn't ask your permission. Okay, go. Silly dog. All right, one more doggy and I can clean up, do laundry, make bows, and go home. Next up is Ginger. Ginger's a good girl. She just doesn't like her nails done. But she's doing much better than she used to. Like, much better. What are you screaming about, Sadie? Sadie, come here. Come here, Sadie. Sadie, come here. What are you talking about? Come here. Come on, brat dog.
You wait here and be a good girl, okay? Be good. All right, Ginger. Your turn. Come on. Hi, Mama. So, a fun fact, Sadie beats up Ginger. She seriously does. She jumps on her back and growls and carries on like she's the biggest thing in the world.
Yes. Sadie picks on you, huh?
Good girl. Over here. Good girl. Yeah. Come here. Over here. Good girl. Yes. So her legs are kind of choppy, so I'm going to take a blade and just clip them down some so we can try to even them out. Come back here. Over here. Thank you. Good girl. Get back here. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? I didn't know I had two of those. Cool. Surprise, surprise. Come here. So I saw somebody asking, where's a good place to get these 5-in-1 blades sharpened? I consider them throwaway. So I use them till they're used up, and then I throw them away and replace them. Whether you can get them sharpened or not, I don't know. Maybe you could, but I'm like, what's the point? Because of their design and because they're made out of plasticky stuff and they got the little spring things in there, and it's like they're not made like a steel blade, and I like them better than a steel blade. So I get a lot of use out of them. With as many dogs as I do, they last me at least a year. And that's, what, 50 dogs a week, 60 dogs a week sometimes.
Seriously?
Quit being a brat. There. You survived and everything. Yes, you did. Come on. Okay.
It's bath time. Come on. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Good girl. Come on. To the tub.
It's a good girl. Where you going? Hmm? didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. I love you. Yes, I love you. Yes, I do. Good girl. You're fine. I know we've never done this before, have we? No, we haven't. No, we've never done it before. There we go. Good. Right there. Good girl. Good girl. See, it's okay. Miss Suzanne's not hurting you. No, Miss Suzanne's not hurting the baby. See, it's okay. It's okay. Good girl. Miss Suzanne loves you. Yeah. Yeah. Good girl. See, that wasn't that bad. No, it wasn't that bad.
Good puppy. All right. So this one's quite stubborn on her nails. Come back here. Yes, you are. You're stubborn. Just stubborn doggy. It's a stubborn doggy.
Yeah, I'm laughing at you. All right, come here. No. Good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl. All right, let's do the back ones. It's okay.
All right, come on. Come on. Oh, boo-boo. You mad at me? Are you mad at me? It's okay. You know I still love you. Yes, you know I still love you. Yes, you know I still love you. She's a good girl. Yeah. Yeah, she's a good girl. Yeah. She's a good girl. Yeah. She's a good girl. Yeah. Huh. Good girl. See, it's all right. Yeah. All right. That part's done. Yeah. Come on. Good girl.
So, well, yes, she doesn't like that. And yes, it's hard on her. She knows I love her.
Yes, she does.
And what you have to remember is the dog needs its nails clipped anyway. And you can take them to the vet and they can take them in the back room and they're going to hold them and do them the same. So, you know, it's got to be done. Right? Got to be done. A lot of people would much rather not see it and just be happy it's done. But I think transparency is a beautiful thing. So,
Come in. This way. Come on. Good girl. Come on. Good girl. I know. Shake it off. Good girl. And she's actually far better on her nails than she used to be. Believe it or not. Once I got her to where she would start laying upside down for the front nails, changed everything. Will you let me lift up your tail, please? Quit being so stubborn. Let me lift it. I'm not trying to do anything. I just want to trim it. Just wanted to trim it, that's all. It's not like I'm doing a fecal or anything. Yeah.
So as a reminder, there is homework on my website for teaching a dog to have its nails trimmed. It's the pet parent's job to work on desensitizing them because it's really something that needs to be done all the time, like every day, to be successful. And that's not to say that her pet parent's doing a bad job. She's not. She's a great pet parent. Some dogs are just stubborn. But the homework does help. All right, we're going to clip her those legs. Come here. Good girl. So I'm not going to take her legs as short as I would need to get rid of the choppiness, because that would be shorter than she's ever gone before. So I'm just going to even them out as best I can. Looks like she probably had some weeds or something cut out of them. So we're just going to make it look as presentable as possible. And the reason for that being is if she doesn't get any more cut out of it, by Christmas her legs are going to be full. Whereas if I took them all the way down, they wouldn't be. So sometimes I do stuff like this because I'm looking at the long haul. It is like when they go to the vet and they get put under anesthesia and they have the circle around their leg. Rather than shaving them down and matching them to the circle, I gradually bring the two together because I get a better result quicker within a couple of months for most dogs. So sometimes it's not all about just being even, right? A lot of people would rather have some hair left on the dog's legs. You're fine. What a day. I am ready to go home. Yes, I am. Yeah, shake it off. Shake it off. Yeah. Just shake it off. Yeah. Good puppy. Don't be stubborn. Don't be stubborn. Don't be stubborn. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I know you got knots. It's not my fault. I didn't do it. So sad I messed up my favorite dematting scissors. And my blade guy was just here, so I'll be without him through the whole holiday season. Ugh. Ugh, ugh. I guess these work all right. They should, the root sumis. I haven't used these in a long time. Been so stuck on the other ones. Utsumi. That's a good brand. One time I bought a pair of their 7-inch shears though. I hated them. I gave them away. It's like, I can't use these. I was going to use them for ribbon scissors, and I'm like, nah, they'll fit somebody's hand. So I found a new groomer who was just starting school. I'm like, here. $400 later. A gift. Welcome to the dog grooming trade. It's a good girl. The place where that girl was learning how to groom, they started off as a one-store shop here in Tampa. And now they're a franchise. And they're teaching groomers. And they charge you $1,000 to learn how to be a bather. Then they charge you another $1,000 to learn how to be a prepper. And then they charge you like another $1,000 or $1,500 to learn finish work. And their ad for their schooling says that you're working on client dogs the very first day of school. And I'm like, I wonder if their clients know that, because that's on their school page. I'd want to know, wouldn't you? I like that they do it in stages, though, because if you decide it's not for you, at least you're not in the whole amount. You're only in for the section by section. But I guess they're doing all right because they're franchises. So they must be doing pretty good. That's good for them. I'm happy for them. Good girl. That's a very good baby. Very good baby. That's it. Good girl. Good girl. She's a very good girl. It's a very good girl. Yes, there is. Right on time. Yep, we're right on time. Stand. Hello. Come here. Yeah. Okay. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. There. Yeah. All right, guys. That's going to do it for today. Yep. It's going to do it for today. Whew. 12 hours of grooming. Thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to hit the notification bell for my next upload, which will be tomorrow morning. Let's see what I got starting tomorrow. Hopefully it's not 7 a.m. Let's see here. Tomorrow morning. Ooh, somebody canceled. Ouch. Well, I got time to clean tomorrow so I can go home. Yay! So I ain't doing nothing tonight. I'm going home. I'm not going to be starting till 9:30, 10 o'clock tomorrow. So thank you for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to hit the notification bell. And I'll see you 9:30 or 10 o'clock tomorrow. Bye.